and chat.
Fuck, that was loud.
Yep,
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, I would mute both of them. There's gonna be another one. I think the second one might not make a noise.
Okay, that guy's muted.
I was gonna say that might not be a bad thing to do.
Oh, Jesus
Anyways,
Christ.
just keep them muted the whole time.
And this guy too. Alright. I almost muted Dratari by mistake. That would have been fun.
Jacques, why won't you ever respond to me?
Be like Frodo and Legolas.
All scenes you see with them together.
Yeah, well, Frodo never once speaks to Legolas, never once uses Legolas's name, never,
Yep.
like, they legitimately have no interactions, the two of them.
I never thought about or realized that.
I think the only scene you actually do see, at least Legolas talking to Frodo, is "and my bow."
And my bow. Yeah, that is the only one wherein you could argue Legolas actually is saying anything to Frodo. All other times, they do not interact at all, and it's hilarious. Once that's pointed out, it is hilarious. And then you realize, if you ever actually go back and reread the books, same thing. Even in the books, Frodo does not know the name of Legolas.
That's fine.
Keeps calling him the elf.
Well, that's also the other part that's entertaining, is that when they finally go to the next elven settlement where they meet Galadriel, they're all hype and happy about meeting some more elves, while they still just completely ignoring the fact that, like, Legolas is standing there like, yes.
See, Legolas is always standing there. See this? This is why elves don't like outsiders.
Wow, I can't wait to meet
This
the
is
elves.
why we don't leave the woods.
I'm right here.
But yeah, I could get into the recap if y'all are ready to settle in. Sorry,
Yeah.
It took me a while to be ready, and technically I'm still outside because I'm spending the minutes while I read the recap doing a last smoke before I sit down at my desk. But y'all ready?
I will
let
go
me
potty while I listen.
do that. If your microphone is wireless, please mute for our sake and yours.
Don't worry, I do it every session.
But last time we all met, we opened in media res, they say, mid-battle with Baba Lysaga. The top of round 4 in Baba Lysaga's turn, y'all had her on the back foot for 3 rounds after catching her off guard near the end of episode 26. She starts to take the party seriously as a threat at the top of episode 27, disengaging in a puff of mist and tossing a splash of acid at a couple of y'all before her hut lifted itself and lurched to life and began to pummel the party in her defense. Teagan was able to mentally put 2 and 2 together with a high skill check and a high roll on a skill check, and after conferring with Manu, and she kind of shouted out to broadcast the relevant info for the rest of the whole party. Jacques then teleported Stuntman Eddie, who was going to try to extricate the green gem from the hut's floorboards. Eddie, knocking a crib and baby over in the process, did chop the floor open enough to grab the green gem from within the hut. But the hut did, in response, attempt to eat Eddie back and prevent him from escaping. Dratari kept up with the attacks against Lysaga with the help of Teagan's ears. The swamp witch and her hut fought back, dealing devastating and potentially deadly blows back towards the party. downing Teagan and Rotari in a single round while carrying Eddie away and leaving the rest of the party in Evart's black tentacles. Somewhere around this part of the episode, possibly the most upsetting descriptive sentence my brain has produced and then my mouth has uttered this campaign so far was said by me during this section. But Jock's golem rescued Teagan's unconscious body from immediate danger, and Manu brought her back to consciousness. Eddie gets out of the hut, but without the gem. He does get himself onto the hut's roof just in time to see Lysaga leap onto her mount before she threw a fireball towards the rest of the party. Through the chaos, the party continued to whittle down Baba's immense pool of hit points, but between Lysaga and her hut, each member of the party started to drop, leaving Manu momentarily the last member standing and able to fight, going toe-to-toe with the witch for a couple rounds while the rest of his party continued to make death-saving throws. Manu dealt the killing blow to Lysaga, practically melting the witch but I think it was a sacred flame. I'm not 100% sure on that.
It was.
She dies as her flying skull falls into the mud. Manu does drop from a boulder thrown by the hut as Teagan natural 20'd a death save and immediately brought Manu and Jock back to consciousness. After Baba Lysaga's death, the conscious members of the party still had the hut left to deal with. And as the hut continued to punish the party with roots and thrown boulders, Jock was finally able to stealth up to it and clamber inside and grab the green gem, and Misty steps outside as the hut ceased its movement and began to slowly decompose. And that concluded a nearly 4-hour boss battle that came very close to a TPK multiple times. Esmeralda entered the scene after the fight, asking for the heart in the chest cavity of the dead swamp witch after Manu requested Eddie to remove her head and hands as a souvenir. Teagan searched the ruined hut quickly as it was kind of melting in place and found the first item of power as foretold by Madame Ava, and the party hit level 6. Esmeralda spoke in a mysterious language to a very badly abused celestial and fey creature that had been crudely fixed to the hut's ceiling. Eddie helped get her. Esmeralda and the heart from within the witch's chest to the ring of standing stones. Gem in hand, the tome of Strahd, the seemingly important dragon skull, Jock identified the baby Strahd flesh golem, and Teagan decided to pocket it. And I really, really hate the idea of even a slight possibility that at some point I might have to use some of my finite brain cells inside of my singular human body to make decisions about how any other characters or elements in any given scene would respond to the party by deciding it's time to bust out the Strahd baby. But Esmeralda performed a ritual to restore one of the 3 fanes of Barovia. We had an intermission episode that was more of a casual hangout and discussion, and we retconned that Lancelot the dog did not die in a fireball. Muriel was given a gemstone. I'm sorry.
And we've established, speaking of the baby, that I am going to be spending a lot of my mornings practicing a Punch and Judy show with little baby Strahd going, "I am the land."
I feel like his instructions make him strictly nonverbal, but you could probably pantomime that in or ventriloquize that in.
Minor illusion covers a multitude of options.
I mean, as long as it's still literally like the dummy "I am the lamb" kind of look, I'm fine with it.
I saw no reason not to allow it. I cringe at the prospect of having to. Okay, you decided it's time to bust it out. Now I have to decide how to respond to this. But anyways, Esmeralda performed a ritual to restore one of the fanes of Barovia. Muriel was given a gemstone, and whether or not she immediately flew back towards the winery or stayed the night is kind of up to whether or not any of the characters have questions for her before she goes. Esmeralda professed her newfound admiration of the party and her interest in further alliance after her final task is done. And that brings us to the end of episode 27. And after that game, I did mention that at the end of that game, but after that game, any player who doesn't somehow still have one super deserves a point of inspiration. Y'all all get the benefit of a long rest, and with a long rest within this recently reconsecrated site, also a reminder that you also get the benefit of a slightly higher than possible increase to everyone's max HP total during this level up. But yeah, you come to Rise. One thing I was supposed to prepare, and I didn't remember that I was supposed to until just now, was you were supposed to have a dream before you woke up. And I'm not going to improvise it right now. But with that, you wake from your long rest. Esmeralda is there. If you want to have any further conversations with her, Muriel might be there. If you don't have anything more for her, she probably flew off last night. And I'm pretty sure y'all have some discussion with each other. After that, I'm guessing Argynvostholt Part 2, but for y'all.
Well, I know I've mentioned already that I want to talk to Esmeralda. And, I'm 99.9% certain that there was other people who wanted to have in-character conversations during, like, the night. I think Jatari wanted to say something to someone. Maybe?
Yeah, but I think more than likely it will take us like more than one day to walk to Argynvostholt, so we could just do that for like the night that's coming. Like we can walk far to it, and then we can roleplay that out then.
Yeah, I'm all about, like, we got some good momentum going. I'm got Argynvostholt on the mind.
Well, I do still want to talk to Esmeralda. So, if everyone's all right with that, I'm going to go ahead and try and start doing that as we break camp in the morning.
That is good with me. I do not have face cam on right now, but
that's fine. So, Esmeralda, now that I'm no longer dealing with the stress of the effects of the battle, and no longer filthy and caked with the blood of myself and my comrades, this would probably be a good time to try a conversation betwixt us again, with less attitude on either side, for once, hopefully. You're giving us some credit with our Battle of Lysaga, and while I don't think we ever should have had to prove ourselves to you, your assessment that we now have, I'll at least acknowledge. So, here's part of the situation. You are a studied and trained monster hunter. I am studied and trained and in service to a goddess of the arcane. The actual being that we hunt mutually is both a monster and a user of magic. the thing about our victory over Lysaga is the same as our victory over anything else I've ever fought. It's a battle of attrition that we just barely managed to stand out on top of. We fought dragons and just barely survived. We fought dire wolves and just barely survived. Lysaga kept knocking us down, and we still survived. But it's because we managed to out-attrition our enemies. And a being like Strahd, who regenerates, that strategy is, and I use the word strategy loosely, but it's significantly less effective to say the least. Add to that we'll likely end up having to fight a arcane mage in his own castle. Anything that we do manage to do against him, I fear he's going to be able to escape us and constantly and consistently use his vampiric regenerative ability. And anything and everything that we will be able to do will be for naught. Because he can just hit and run. And he'll be more capable of doing that than we are of doing anything. So I am curious as to whether or not you know of some way to disable his ability through mist form and teleportations and anything that he might have set up with the castle. Spell glyphs of pass walls, or spell glyphs of teleportation, even. I don't know what all he'll have set up, and I don't imagine anyone other than he would. I don't even imagine his top servants would know all of his precautions. Especially given that, as we've now learned, she's holding up the book, he came to being this cursed being after having been a champion on the battlefield. The odds that he's strategically inept is non-existent, to be frank. So, we, you, I, and those I am with, need to work together to figure out something to do about that. I'm, at this point, kind of looking at Esmeralda, waiting for a...
She has been sort of, in the most respectful way she possibly can muster, doing a lot of yawning and rubbing her eyes, while also you could detect she's making an above average effort to let you know that she's waking up and not bored with this conversation. And she says in response, like, yes, I quite agree. Apologize, I feel like I may have to backpedal a little on the somewhat scathing regard I had towards you all when we first met.
Well,
as it relates,
let me put it to you this way. You met us, you gave us a lot of attitude, you met us again last night, I returned a lot of the attitude, and what I just said at the start of this conversation was the largest part of it. You feel that because of your training, other people have to prove themselves to you. But you did that with an attitude without even questioning whether we had training. And I can understand, given your chosen career, that it might be better and easier to shut yourself off from other people rather than having to carry people along with you just to have to watch them die. Given that in this land we've had to watch several of our allies die and be resurrected or walk off frustrated and, well, I'm going to stop myself there. I get where you're coming from, but I don't agree with you. But at this point, let's just move past all of that. It's been done, it's been dealt with. We have a common goal, and no, on my part at least, no clue how to deal with what I fear Strahd has ready.
On that regard, and responding to a question you had earlier, unfortunately, I don't think I have exactly what you were looking for as far as intel on the inside of the castle and preventing his mist and movement form and able to flit about and evade and just be too elusive and regenerative of a target for you to make much of a dent on. However, as I've discussed with these tasks I've taken it upon myself to undertake, when completed, these are going to be depriving him of some of his power. So it should help to give you a fighting chance. And while at the same time, if you are looking for these items of power, I've spoken with Madame Ava.
Here's my question to you. I don't know what you're capable of, but we wouldn't be able to either pin him into a force cage, wall of force, Autoluke sphere, and I don't think we would be able to lure him into an inverted magic circle even if we could create one, which I don't know if Manu can do it, but I know none of the rest of us can. So I don't know if you can do an inverted magic circle or how we could think to lure him into one or
I don't
trap him,
even know what that is.
or anything. Well, all of those things, Eddie, are just ways of trapping someone in place.
Well, the way I see it, and I've been in a couple fights, I think. I don't really remember, but if I was in fights, I do know that the more people you have, the more likely you are to win.
That is very true.
I can tell you I have magic circle on my stat block, but I don't know what it is you mean by inverted magic circle.
Well, magic circle has two ways of casting it. You either keep everyone out, you keep the bad things out, or you invert it and it traps them inside of it. But you have to either summon them into it or trap them in it somehow. And so how do I put this? If you get Strahd into an inverted magic circle, it doesn't matter what teleportative methods he has. It keeps him from being able to use them.
Out of character, because Esmeralda understands her stat block better than any of y'all do, but Teagan understands the spell way better than I do. That's just an alternate casting of the same spell.
Yep.
Yeah.
When you cast it, you can choose to cast it inverted.
Well, yes, that's something you're welcome. I suggest I do if we are in combat together and one of you are helming my stat block.
We would still need to find a way to bring him into it, because that's not exactly something. Okay, this is also okay. To Agatha, it is a 1 minute cast time. So It's not something we can cast in the battle. We'd have to
Sounds
lure
like
him
a
into
series of high DC charisma checks or something of that sort. But we have the
So-
means for the trap itself, but perhaps not the bait and camouflage.
Teagan is looking at Esmeralda, admitting that she knows that spell. You know that moment when you look at someone who doesn't realize how much stress they've been bottling up, suddenly lose a bunch of that stress? Teagan has that look across her body language.
Aw.
Because it's like, oh fuck, like 90% of what I was worried about with this fight is gone. It's taken care of. It's so yeah. If you can put that in place, all we have to do then is find a way to pull him into it. And he is a arrogant prick. That can't be that difficult to do. Oh,
Paternity test live on air with the Strahd doll,
The Strahd baby.
the baby Strahd.
Congratulations.
We're gonna Murray
Esmeralda.
him.
Esmeralda. Again, I know magic, you know monsters. We've found vampire spawn in little made coffins, and that's part of the mythology of vampires. But if we disabled Strahd, would he return to a coffin of his? Is that an actual thing?
Oh no, I stopped hearing you.
Oh, no.
And your audio started working really good.
Yes, it
Really
did.
loud.
So
yes.
whatever Agatha has plugged in is the culprit. I think it's something that makes sound good is making sound bad.
Also, yay, power friendship.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I could hear now.
Yay.
Sorry, for some reason I just stopped hearing you completely, and you were in the middle of a sentence.
Yeah. The weirdest thing was that your audio issues were all fixed for about 5 seconds while you couldn't hear us.
Which is funny because the thing that fucked everything up was my microphone driver just suddenly deciding it doesn't work. And that's been happening for a couple
I
days.
think that the microphone driver might be the reason why you're not able to send out a strong signal also. Because its failure was
I did
kind of a good
update
thing.
it yesterday. And then like restore it and then I've been having issues. I kind of at this point want to get an audio interface and a like real XLR microphone, but yeah, Teagan was mid-sentence to Esmeralda. I'm sorry.
What I had asked Esmeralda is if it is true that Strahd would have a coffin or sarcophagus or something that he would return to regenerate or rest in.
Like I said, my knowledge of the interior of the castle.
I'm not asking about his
lifestyle,
castle.
but
I'm asking
yes, vampires.
about vampires.
By all we know, yes, we'll have a coffin or a grave site that they must go to.
So before we look
able
for
to
Strahd,
regenerate.
we can look for his coffin, magic circle that sumbitch, and that would trap him in it and let us kill him in his truly most vulnerable place.
She gives kind of a mischievous grin, and she says, "I like this, but are you suggesting we
Teagan
split
is
the
like
party?"
so happy at this, like she's actually going to move forward to try and offer like a hug.
Yeah, there was that key part that Agatha mentioned. That's splitting the party during the big bad.
I'm saying we magic circle his magic circle it, then we go fight him, and he tries to
Gotcha.
return.
Hopefully, it's close enough to do that.
I have a
We'll have to find
hard
out
time
either way.
imagining that this place of his would be outside of his castle and a very secure and well-guarded area of the castle at that. I imagine our strongest fighters would have to be some sort of a distraction fight who we think will all hold their ground.
No. I'm worried about him doing hit and run stuff. But if we control the hit and run to pull him towards a trap, or push him towards a trap, I don't want us to split off into a distraction team and a kill team. That's just a good way to get us killed incrementally.
It's my understanding you are going to have a hard time getting Strahd to go to his coffin bed, as they say, until you have reduced him to low enough health that he requires that be his place of rest. So if that is the cage you propose for this trap, the trigger to send him to that would be getting him very low to nothing on the hit points.
We are
that will certainly
also
send him directly there.
we are also 2 out of 3 objects of power away from needing to figure out what we're gonna do.
And also,
We do not need to
Yeah.
argue with
We're
someone
much
we
better.
just
Yeah.
made friends with about what we're gonna do with them.
Yeah, and actually what I'm going to say is, well, there's a lot of different possibilities of ways it could go. It's just good to know now what options could exist. We can figure out the rest when we actually get a layout of the terrain. Because maybe there's something there's a lot of far-fetched possibilities that we might just be able to find something along the way to make it much easier to kill him. Maybe we'll find something along the way where there's something else that can trap him or disable his spell casting or something else like that, or the way that the castle's laid out might lend itself to some manner of trapping. It's just, I'm glad now to know that there is a method. Something that can be done. Which is, I now know of something in our United tool set that I did not know was there and available 2 hours ago. And that's a good thing.
To be frank, perhaps it wasn't, but been quite impressed just happening to come behind you, cleaning up at the Yesterhill. When I was there, I was told you were responsible for how easy at the time we had of it. And this second of my 3 rituals, I had to do none of the heavy lifting, as they say. You cleared the path for me. And I think second time we run into each other, this means something. Third time we run in, I'd say we are alliances from then.
Teagan will sigh, look towards Argynvostholt, look towards the old bone grinder, and says, well, You still have your other ritual at the other place we already cleared out? She says with a kind of a chuckle. And we have... Looks at the skull. Our own burials and rituals to attend to.
Well, I wish us both well on our current endeavors, and may they not keep us from further collaboration for much longer.
Here's hoping. And with that, Teagan will join her party, getting ready to hit up Argynvostholt.
And before we really set sail, then so first, probably in the background, Jatari's just kind of like beaming at like, yay, friendship, and like, but then they'll spot Eddie probably trying to get like the mirror all set up to, go traveling with. And before letting it go too far, it's like, oh, hey, Eddie, before you pack that up, can I? Do you mind if I see that for 1 little minute? For 1 moment.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can use it now. You can check it out while we're walking. Whenever you want. It's not mine. It's for everyone.
Oh yes, I'd like to see it now, as it were.
And I'll slam it down in front of you. You could have just walked around, but I felt like slamming.
Oh no, that was probably for the better.
I'll prop it up for you while you're taking a look.
Thank you. Do you remember the words?
No. No, I don't think I paid too much attention when it was being used, to be honest. It's not really my style.
Understandable. And she basically tries to, as far as she can remember what the words were, she tries to recite it to make the little ghosty guy come back.
I'd say you would remember it. It is magic mirror on the wall, summon forth your shade, night's dark vengeance, heed my call, and wield your murderous blade.
All right. So she does repeat the words from, what she remembers from everyone else saying, and sees what happens. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just trying to post that, so...
No worries. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. So yeah. Let me just... Unfortunately, the vid's right now in the way of the poem. Come on. Work with me here. There we go, yeah. Magic mirror on the wall, summon forth your shade. Night's dark vengeance, heed my call, and wield your murderous blade.
And what's your alliance currently?
Good.
Good?
Yeah, this would be the first time she's even tried to interact with this thing.
Darkly handsome, slightly younger than middle-aged man with bloodshot eyes appears in the mirror before you. He doesn't speak, he just stands before you, staring, waiting.
And he has a line, right, before I do? Or before I have to give a name or anything?
He doesn't say anything.
Okay. Pity. I was hoping for a dramatic on that one, but either way, then she basically just takes out her sword and stab the mirror right where his face would be in the mirror.
Make an attack roll.
All right.
Damn, Jatari, little warning.
I asked you to put it to the side first. I didn't want to stab you. But yeah, that's 16 plus 3. Where is my action?
I hope you hit. 'cause
At least
if
that's
you
nice.
miss-
Where is my... Yeah, there. Longsword. So yeah, it should just be plus... Oh, wait, no, it's 5 because wait, are we at +3 for proficiency? Yeah, so it would be 21.
21 to hit. It hits.
Sweet.
Deal your damage, or did you already declare damage?
Not yet. Just trying to find it now. There you are.
And this is just your sword?
Yeah, this is just with the longsword. That would be 7.
7 points of damage?
Yep.
7 slashing? Yeah, the mirror just shatters, and for a split second, you see the face turn to rage, to multiple, faces of rage kind of spiraling in slow motion down before they hit the dirt. But Teagan, shortly after, just like a tense moment does pass, but a beat happens and you are no longer hearing the whispering from the mirror.
And you probably did hear a great chatter beforehand as well.
Yeah, you definitely heard that.
I
I don't know
imagine
if
that.
you were doing this privately or if you were doing this in front of
Yeah,
everyone.
I imagine.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna pick up the mirror and smash it on the ground because apparently we're smashing the mirror, and I 100% am not gonna let this opportunity go by. I'm smashing this thing too.
And then,
Okay,
you know what? I'm gonna pull out my woodcutter's axe as well.
Ooh.
Give it a hack or two.
You're using the axe to chop it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just basically turning, like big sharp chunks into smaller mosaic tiles, down into something you could use on a disco ball, down into something that's practically sand.
Would you say it was a fine silver powder?
I would not.
Yeah. I didn't think so.
I was gonna say that would be so nice to have.
Isn't that how they? Like obviously you
That
couldn't
is how
actually
mirrors
have it.
used to be.
Yeah,
made,
but it's an insignificant amount of silver.
But at the same time, wasn't this specific mirror basically described as one of the polished steel style?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
but-
I
don't
think
get
we
me- don't get me wrong, that
specifically
was a-
had to talk about it before when we first got it.
don't get me wrong, that was a good hustle. Like that would have been.
Would you say?
Would
you say it looks like a pile of 25
like
gold
4
worth of?
or 5 different
25
NPCs
silver.
that A would be a pain in the ass to like just hunt down and locate and deal with, and B like not really tied to the main plot directly. I do like its utility for I think somewhere between 3 and 5 hits were successfully carried out of basically characters that you do want to take off the board, but like really don't want to go through the trouble of doing it.
Yeah, we had our fun.
Yeah, that and the original.
I think
thought
Manu and Teagan are evil now, but
yeah, that and the original thought and philosophy of using the mirror was to use it to work our way up through increasingly difficult people to see if it could eventually just actually take out Strahd for us. But considering it got instapooned by the Saga, who we hope is, we don't hope would be weaker than Strahd, but we would have every reason to think she's weaker than Strahd, and just got instapooned. So everything we would have wanted to use the mirror against, we now know.
Yeah.
Also, Jatari is a simple woman. She angry at the mirror. She smashed the mirror because it hurts her friends.
Yeah. So I think now
And it's now proven
after
to be bad.
after
It's not
smashing it, I will now ask now that it doesn't matter. So Jatari, like, you hate this thing or something? Like, I'm all for a little destruction, but just curious, what did it owe you money? Did it
If
unlucky?
anybody's paying attention, Jack Jr. is still assaulting the pieces of the mirror. It's just screeching.
And then at that point, just kind of look like she's not intending to look angrily at Eddie. She's just so pissed off at this damn mirror that she, accidentally might take it out a little bit on Eddie's. Like, it is trying to hurt friends. Bad mirror deserves death.
Bad mirror, man. Talking my language. I've had some bad mirrors. Cost me some nasty spills on the road. I think. Probably.
It didn't hurt any of us.
It did try to hurt Teagan.
It tried, but it failed.
To tell you the truth, I was actually. I think you've done me a service, Jatari. I was getting a little self-conscious. I used to be known not just for my stunts, but for my good looks, and well, they have faded of late.
And
so
then
the ability, mankind was never meant to have mirrors. We were never meant to know our own bodies so intimately.
And I think at that line of, being self-conscious about your looks, Jatari does do like the dog half-cock head thing. Like, what do you mean? You look completely fine to me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to stop you there, Jatari. I appreciate the kind words, but as I just said, I have seen myself in the mirror. Quite terrifying. The aviator-shaped eye sockets, and well, my pompadour used to be twice as high.
Don't worry. When we finally get out of here, we can find you an even bigger. The flaccidor.
Flaccidor.
Don't worry. When we get back to the other side, we can. I know a guy that can make even bigger hair. Whatever you like.
Oh yeah, I mean, back wherever I'm from, we had a saying: the bigger the hair, the closer to fame. That's what we said.
Oh no. Oh.
Manu runs his hand along his bald head.
I've missed so much in the side chat. I just realized.
Oh yeah. And then after like the whole like helping her destroy the mirror, she does give you like a bit of a hug, like thank you for help. Thank you for the help.
I pat you on the head because I think that's right at like hug level for Eddie's height.
Yeah. I was gonna say like I think she's
like I reach down to hold your shoulders.
Yeah. Like I kind of always imagine Jatari being a little bit like of a taller lass, like
okay.
5'10" ish. But yeah, no, I think isn't Eddie like stupid tall?
8'2".
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to imagine right now a super handsome bugbear with a massive pompadour. Like Eddie when he would have been alive.
Like out of character, he was not hot. He did not decrease his hotness, but like he had a lot of self-confidence. Maybe misguided.
That's where
and now
it's at,
has
though.
a depressingly appropriate amount of self-reflection.
Like living Eddie walks by and Teagan's just
like people faint from how scary he looks, and he's like, I still got it.
And then whenever Jatari's like, what do you mean? You look perfectly fine to me. She's being genuine because she doesn't see like scary things as scary.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why she always tries to befriend things that are about to kill her.
Like spiders?
No, I
Like
think
spiders.
So Eddie's like confidence is very tied to his hair. I think the loss of volume he had, or height specifically. If he can find like a great hair grease in Barovia, I think it could bring a whole new side of Eddie out.
No, I think you look absolutely horrifying, like a fish that's been dead on the beach, and some seagulls have been pecking at its face.
Well, that's pretty much what I think. So, Manu, we're on the same page. I'm not entirely happy with it either. Doing my best.
But your hair's okay.
Now I just want Teagan and Jack to use their alchemical combined might just to get Eddie some Dapper Dan.
That's how we're going to.
No, Eddie is a Murray's man, but.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I think he was. He might not remember what kind of man he is now.
I can fix that. All I know is that we can rebuild him. We have the technology.
Yes. And actually, one last note then before we can kind of continue on. She does try to pop one last divine sense to check out the mirror to see if it's still like, still has the tainted look to it.
It seems that any magical or divine or evil presence has been dissipated upon the destruction of the mirror.
Sweet. And I know this is kind of going back a little bit farther, but could you still see any of the fiend in the shards of glass in the shards of the mirror that we were cutting up, or was it basically like he wasn't even there?
No, I'm not going to send a whole bunch of tiny Bruce Campbells after you.
I was thinking, wait, he was Bruce Campbell? Oh, now I feel bad.
No, there's a scene in the movies when he breaks a mirror that was reflecting him, showing his evil self, and he thought by breaking it.
The third one.
Yeah, Army of Darkness, where.
Watch that.
Yeah, he breaks it, and instead of it getting rid of them, it just makes a bunch of smaller evil Bruce Campbell that swarm him.
Get a little Gulliver's Travel gag in. Get pouring a whole kettle of scalding hot water down your throat in. Get a auto cannibalistic vor in. This movie has everything.
And I still love in the previous film where you got
we're playing Curse of Strahd.
One last one. I love the fact that when he cuts off his previous film, the last book that he puts on there is A Farewell to Arms.
Mm-hmm.
We're good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just imagining at that point, like after everything's just reduced to dust, just seeing like the particles just kind of now taken off on the wind, she just turns away and just joins the rest of the party.
Yeah, basically indistinguishable from the swamp. It looks like somebody spilled a little bit of, like a bag of mica powder in one area of the swamp, but it's starting to, spread in, sink in, kind of spread out. Like it's basically on its way to being an artifact that will never be discovered because it's utterly destroyed.
Having heard the destruction and the ending of the Whispers, as we finish packing up to go, Teagan will do the thing where she holds out one hand for a handshake to Jatari and pulls her into that half hug and just kind of whispers, "That was a good call."
I'm not sure if Jatari is just camera off or having a...
Sorry, the dog was barking quite a bit, and I was trying to figure out what was going on there.
Oh, did you hear?
Anger
I was trying to
going
turn it
on.
up on my end as well, but it wasn't really working.
Anger.
But I think I got a little bit of that.
Fear.
I reached out for a
Bargaining.
handshake. For a handshake from you, and assuming that you accepted the handshake, I would pull you into that half hug thing and just kind of whisper into your ears that was a good call.
And at that point, she kind of just goes in for the full hug afterwards. Kind of, you can feel her shaking, kind of like you're not necessarily sure if it's like rage or grief kind of shake, but just kind of brings you in close and just, thank you. Thank you. And then lets you go. Kind of in that whole mixed emotions range for her right now.
Yeah.
Not really sure where to go from there. But you can still see, like, she, after all that, she then cocks a smile again like she usually does. And then, like, with a final sniff, just like, okay, shall we get going?
I assume, hopefully by now, everyone else is.
I'm glad I didn't include the mirror in the Stuntman Eddie art I got done.
Yeah, that was a good call.
I figured it might happen someday.
I mean, I think we literally talked about it last time.
Yeah.
We're going to destroy this mirror.
Yeah.
So.
Good riddance to
It
that.
seemed like Teagan chatted with Esmeralda. Teagan and Dratari chatted a little bit. Eddie helped out with chopping up the mirror. I don't know if Eddie, Jock, or Manu have any discussions to have before hitting the road.
I mean, Jack Jr. helped destroying the mirror, and I mean, Jack himself was just kind of watching, having a smoke, like, all right.
let the boy have his fun.
He's like, I didn't want to fuck with it. Somebody had to. Just kind of watching the show. And he'll kind of like reach up to give Dratari like a little pat on the small of her back, because it's like kind of all he can reach. Be like, you did good. Don't touch any of my stuff though.
And she does have that, like, she's still like kind of shaking, trying to get over what just happened, and just like, and at that, just kind of deep bellow laugh at that. It's like, at that last line, it's like, don't worry, I'll ask you before I destroy your stuff.
Good. Just because I can fix it doesn't mean it doesn't piss me off.
I know the feeling.
Good.
And then kind of just returns the half hug on that one.
Jack is super confused. He didn't even try to hug you. He just went to pat your back and all of a sudden hugs.
She communicates mostly in hugs.
Affection. Jack Jr., on the other hand, is just like... She does do like the squat down and hug. Like, I'm assuming, how tall is Jack Jr.? About your height? Exact same height.
Yeah.
They're obviously identical. We're not sure which one's real.
Well, obviously the meat one is fake. But
true.
yeah, she does bend down.
The meat
and
one's probably actually another Strahd golem.
Oh no, that's gonna be the final
Check
reveal.
the hairline.
Check the hairline. Throw garlic at him. See what happens.
Oh shit! Did he turn up?
You're checking super close. You're like, oh, they're
But yeah.
plugs. They're plugs. The hairline's there. It's under there.
But yeah, she does bend down and like brings in Jack Jr. in for a big hug, and just like, thank you, little one. I know you do.
My God, they're learning.
Yeah, no,
They
that
won't
one
be able to keep anything secret.
I'm still trying to figure out whether or not Jatari actually understands him or not. I'll figure that out later.
Case by case.
Jatari, it still needs to work on common. Let's be real. So
But yeah, exactly. She has an idea of what it might. Yeah, not sure.
All I can think of is that part in SAO Abridged where does he actually speak cat, or is he just fucking with us? Knowing him, it may well be both.
Yes.
Porque no los dos.
actually, I mean, Jatari might be better at body language than your average person, because by not having the strongest grasp of common, they would have to have kind of, one sense is gone, the other strengthens. So
Oh yeah.
body language expert.
What is Dratari's insight?
Actually, I think I gave myself. Where is it? Proficiency and insight. Yeah, insight +3.
You have no wisdom bonus?
No.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah, let's see where. Yeah, wisdom 0.
Okay. Yeah.
Wiser than Eddie.
Oh, I was wrong, by the way. I would not have a +11 to my thieves' tools. I now have a +13.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Expertise +5 on an archer. Well, actually, your archery uses int, so.
I have a +2, so it would be 3 + 3, which is 6, +2, which is 8, +5, which is 13. So I get that dank +13 when I'm using thieves' tools. I mean, to be fair, I have the same bonus when I'm using Tinker's tools, Smith's tools, or Woodcarver's tools. So,
I think when Sunny was still around, I think I had a +15.
Yeah.
For locks, and used that exactly one time.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Important effect. I don't remember what you unlocked. I want to say you were still in the party when they were rescuing Irina when she got abducted, and those gloves came in clutch for a couple locks there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you might be right.
You unlocked like 3 doors in the Burgermaster's home, not counting the attic.
No, you're right.
You unlocked the attic, albeit it also blew up in your face.
Would have been better stay locked, but.
But
how could we know?
Sure.
And there was a couple of other times where you, I'm pretty sure you unlocked the door in the Wachter basement. I mean, just in Vallaki, you unlocked like a dozen. There was a chest somewhere. I want to say it had something to do with the Shadow Demon fucking with the kids. There was a chest somewhere in that quest line. But yeah.
So it's a tough call for me, whether to prepare the wand of detection or the thieves' gloves.
This would be stupid and we shouldn't do it, but it would be really funny to bring the Strahd baby to the orphanage and drop him off and see what. Because it's not the first wildly evil child they've had there, so I think they wouldn't notice.
I mean, there's
so many uses for things we've already done. Because we could have offered it to the hags too, and so many options.
Aside from them having to process and deal with the fact that this is one ugly baby, eventually they're going to have to start to figure out, why can't we feed it?
Why isn't it growing up?
He's very picky, very picky.
Why isn't it growing up? It's been a baby for
years. It's still a baby.
They're going to name it Stewie and make a animated sitcom around it.
Oh, please don't.
It's been a baby for 18 years.
Steph, no, stop it.
What the deuce? Oh god.
No, I still like the idea of just you're the fathering Strahd to get him to, go into there. But yeah, that works as well.
You guys think we can extort Strahd for child support?
Yes, that will be the new plan.
I see. That's what I'm saying. We murder him. He sits down. We put the circle around it. I almost think that it would be intriguing enough that he would maybe he wants to have dinner. He wants to hang out. So
Jerry.
And you do have an invitation. An invitation so
An invitation?
insistent that you're good one. The invitation so strong that it's like not only are you invited, but you're at risk of attack if you're traveling in the opposite direction.
Nature itself wants us to go there.
Mhm.
The land
I
itself.
am the land.
Well, hopefully for not much longer.
Hey, we're doing our best to try to get rid of this problem.
Well, yeah. Well, now that one evil has been put to rest, one more, let's see if we can actually put some good to a deserved rest as well. And Teagan's just kind of motioning towards the skull of Argynvostholt.
And I'm guessing it's the same thing for both Eddie and Jatari. It's like we both have to stretcher to pick this thing up and start hoofing it out.
I'm not gonna say it's a hard required 2-person carry. I think y'all pulled it as a sled during the last game.
Yeah.
But
okay. I
it's
misremembered.
probably heavy enough that 2 people carrying it would be the wise thing to do if you didn't have other means like a cart or something. But mechanically, when you're traveling from here to there, I'm not gonna chain gang to the 5 members of the party to chariot duty of this. And
I think I'm obviously happy to be the main dragger. I have 40 feet walking speed, so even if I'm going a little slow, I'll be all right.
Our speed.
And significantly larger than.
You're kind of strafing more north than you are east or west when you're heading towards Argynvostholt, so you're probably not going to have any encounters on the road.
Oh, okay.
Sweet.
Jack Jr. will also help with carrying it. Yeah.
Okay.
From within inside of it.
Or pulling it. Well, I mean, he's a hell of a lot stronger than me.
Is he?
He's got like a 15 strength.
He's got robotic strength.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Plus, even though with his small size, he's got the same speed as Stuntman Eddie. He's got 40 feet move.
Hell yeah.
Like a little Chucky doll pattering along.
Stuntman Eddie and Jack Jr. will just whip the skull ahead of the group, and everyone else can catch up.
He's got his mechanical tongue hanging out like a sled dog.
Yeah.
His tongue wags when he's happy.
It's not his tongue, Chief.
Oh no.
Wait. So has he just been nude this whole time?
No.
The worst question and the real question is, are you saying that your golem A has genitals and B they're like a dog's
by
lips?
Choice?
Anatomically accurate.
Yeah, by choice, because this is by design.
Purely cosmetic.
Research had to be done.
Da Vinci and sketchbooks full of dog dicks.
Oh god.
Why specifically dog? He's a goblin.
I don't know.
Well, because he said that's not his tongue, and Dog dick is what I thought of.
Oh, gotcha.
Because
Oh, no,
I
no.
didn't
I'm
think
saying
Yeah,
also-
dog dick was the
human.
obvious thing you needed to think of there.
No,
So
because
I
I
am
also
partly
imagine
to
as a kid.
blame here. I'll
No,
own
because
that.
I just like to imagine, like, she's going through the journals, like, okay, I get why you have to have all these designs here, but why did you also put dog dicks in here?
Lancelot
Like,
looks
this is
Because
total
I'm an
aside.
artist.
Journal.
Because
It's a
I'm an
total
artist.
aside in the whole journal. This is all canon, right?
Well, I
Then-
couldn't settle on a dick type, and we just kind of landed on dogs.
And then Teagan's mind goes where it always does with Dick commentaries. Like, it is interesting that people often wonder how half-dragons are possible until you realize that even just a standard common lizard like a iguana, if you scaled up their dick size to a 33-foot lizard, it would only be barely a 1 foot long dick. So it's clearly within many people's ability to withstand.
Oh my god.
Yes.
So the company
and yes,
Bad Dragon
in our
is
real world, people
enforcing
have done that.
unrealistic
I
body
love-
standards for dragons.
Mm-hmm.
So
Among
yes.
other things.
So yes, in real world, people have done that math because lizards have well, it's actually more like primates are bigger per body mass than most of the animal kingdom. So yeah,
Yeah, it sounds like y'all are gearing up to push off and out to Argynvostholt.
With
I
the
don't know
strangest
if-
conversation on the road ever.
Yeah, like, this
I don't
is
know if
happening.
anybody has any further questions or whatnot for Esmeralda. We've only been going for a little bit more than an hour, but I was thinking about calling an early break and coming back maybe at the top of the next hour.
Oh, sure.
Because the top of the hour is just like.
And
17
the
minutes or
the ravens had already left, right?
Unless you had questions for her, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. If I do have the opportunity to, I would like to cast. You're right. That's right. Stuntman Eddie is casting
Yeah.
Beast Sense as a ritual with one of the ravens, so we can see and hear up to an hour. I don't know how long it takes a raven to get back to wherever they're going.
As the crow flies, that's not
Crows
super far.
Let's see, how fast do they go?
50 foot. They have a 50-foot fly speed. A standard
Oh,
raven
okay.
does anyway.
I wasn't sure if it's like 50 feet during like combat versus like migratory, but I guess they don't really glide, so it wouldn't be much of a difference.
Per DMG, a flying creature's speed, you divide it by 10, and that's how many miles they cover in an hour. So in your 1 hour of Beast Sense, they could cover 5 miles. I know all of this because I constantly have ravens as my familiars.
How far is it from here to? You know what? I'll just do it. It's free to do. If anything cool happens during that hour, I'd like to know. If literally nothing happens and they just fly, that's okay too.
Yep, sounds good.
Sweet.
And also, yeah, we can have the break.
I kind of just
right
wanted
now.
to use the spell too.
Ah, I gotcha. Jatari does want a quick word with Manu while we walk to Argynvostholt, but we can do that after we get back from the break.
Yeah, we could do that in a few minutes.
Yeah.
See y'all in a few.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Cool. See y'all in a minute. There we go.
Hello.
Hello. All right. So, what does one of detection do again? I'm Brandon catching up on all the voice chat stuff. For some reason, the dog carrier is still super barky, and I don't know why.
It lets you cast Detect Magic essentially 3 times per day. It has 3 charges, and you use a charge to cast Detect Magic.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's a way to save on spell slots.
Good idea.
Right now I've got the Gloves of Thievery on, which is what's giving me the plus 13 to Thieves' Tools checks.
I really like having Kazuha for especially when gliding and climbing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. On exploration, I pretty much always have him and Zhao.
Well, my running around doing crap team has Yalan, Sayu, and Kazuha now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what stamina is. What do you think?
Is that a kind of smite?
Stamina is just a suggestion.
Yeah. Oh, do you mean my skill cooldowns?
You had a really good monologue, so I didn't want to interrupt it, but I so wanted to have that moment there for Jadar. It's like, what's a strategy? Is that a kind of smite?
Yeah. I saw that in the side chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was funny. That was probably the most paladin thing Jatari has ever said.
For the most part, Jatari
strategy. I know what that is. You mean smite.
Yes. I will at least give her some moments of actually being a paladin and just not simply being Jatari. Some moments she remembers that she's supposed to be a paladin.
Joket smite.
Yes.
Fireball. That's a good one.
Just
too.
fireball.
Just fireball.
And if anyone wanted to see the little pain right now, but otherwise good dog.
Go.
There we go. See, now you're not barking at me because I'm actually giving you scratchies.
What type of spaniel is it?
I don't know. I know that her owner told me once, but I'm not that familiar with dog breeds.
It's awfully
I think,
dark there now.
Some sort of.
It's
I don't know,
awfully
just a
dark in that room now.
Wahaha. Actually, yeah, with me also petting the dog. Oh no, it needs to be a cat. And I need to have like a scar in one eye to fully become the James Bond villain.
My girlfriend's cat.
Oh, is
in
it
the
cat
other room now.
time?
I mean, for you, it's probably cat time. For me, it's
Wait.
still good.
Fat boy.
My girlfriend
come here.
moved in with me, and her cat promptly adopted me.
Doll.
It's kind of funny, actually. She wandered out to get attention, and my girlfriend turned to pet her, and the cat just walked by her and walked over to me.
Wow.
Just straight up snubbed her.
Wow.
And then she's also been sleeping at the by me at the head of the bed instead of with my girlfriend. It's so funny.
Now you're good for that.
I'm like, well, at least she doesn't hate me.
You have that at least.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, that was definitely it. She was getting jealous. For the dog here.
Mm-hmm.
That's why she kept barking. Well, Mula, you've had me for like 7 days already, and you're gonna have me for 7 more. And as a side note, both the in character and out of character, I'm so glad that we got rid of that mirror.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that Manu might be having some. Hey! Also, I just realized that you have a little kitty on your end.
Kitty.
Perfect way to end the song. But yeah, I'm sure that Manu and I might be sharing some words on the way on the road over.
Okay.
Well,
Turn my camera back on.
well, remember when we had our intermission episode, I outright said that Teagan would be interested in helping you destroy the mirror. And at the same time, as mentioned in the intermission episode, Teagan wants to confront Manu on his selfishness and secret keeping, and so she's going to let you have your words with your conversation with Manu, but
Oh yeah, and that one's going to be a little bit more chill conversation. Like, I'm not even sure if she would have grabbed that Manu still would rather kept the mirror. Because like for her whole thing is like she sees the skull and just like is starting to think like I said from our in between thing, like, so I get why I had the vision there was the skull, but why was it that you seem to have been a part of that as well? Oh, you are mute, by the way. Or, wait a minute, your mute isn't on.
Might be his headset that's muted.
Oh, maybe.
This is a good example of why body language is such an important part of communication.
Right?
Hello?
Hey, there you
Hello.
are.
Okay, well, that's fine. I didn't have to change anything.
Yay.
Welcome back.
Alright, so you asked Manu about the whole skull thing?
Yeah, like one of those. So, yeah. She kind of would, like, get a weird feeling from seeing the skull again and just remember it's like, oh, yeah, so I guess that will be the next step. And then, like, just curiosity would grab a hold of her and to go, like, so I get the reason why I have at least a bit of a thing going on at with the skull, especially after my trip to the other side because of that place. But I mean, it seemed like we had a connection there for a moment. Why would you be like? Do you have any sort of history or something going on there as well?
Was there anything said to you?
Well, no, because we had that like moment of on the battlefield. We saw the skull at the same time and like shared a glance, and somehow we both knew that we had to take it back to Argynvostholt. But like nothing was specifically said, but she would
I
that
think
same vibe check.
I think Agatha said there might have been a shadow.
Oh, that you saw.
Maybe. And if that is the case, then it resembles the shadow that I saw at Argynvostholt, and uh, uh, there was a voice in my head uh, that said that their nights fell to darkness and that we need to save them and show them the light. So I don't know. I guess we gotta like light a candle or something.
Yeah, it specifically said something about rekindle the light. But
I actually have the exact words. My nights have fallen into darkness. Save them if you can. Show them the light they have lost.
She would ponder on these words and just kind of like mull it over. It's like, so we need 3 then.
Yeah, well, I mean, you just gotta probably light like a special candle or a brazier or a fireplace or put light through some special glass or light a special torch. It has to do with fire. We got to do something with fire or light or something. It's not incredibly cryptic. It's just non-specific.
Light a fire. Sing Kumbaya.
Yeah, burn the place
burn
down.
the Argynvostholt to the ground. Got it.
Yeah, for real.
There's the alignment change at work.
Yeah. I was gonna say, she does have a quick little like, chill down the spine, just remembering the last time that Manu had started a fire.
When was
And that one.
right?
But then just like, oh yeah, the candle. Yes, of course.
Yeah, I'll light a candle. See that part of the house there? It kind of looks like a candle.
Those are children.
No, those are pastries.
They're gonna be, I guess.
No, but and then kind of also sheepishly, like, hey, thanks for saving our bacon back there.
Well,
I was kind of knocked out for the second half there, but by the sound of it, you really saved us back there.
I mean, I can't do all of this on my own. That's kind of already been proven that we can barely do this as a group.
Now that's a pattern of friendship. And then tries to give you like a half hug, but I'm guessing that the shell is really big, so it's like like almost a quarter hug at that point. Like,
Jack
just
is
mental
gonna
note.
lean
I will
over to
figure this out
Teagan.
later. What now?
Jack's gonna
intimate
lean
hip
over
hugs.
to Teagan's. Jack's just gonna lean over to Teagan. Is she always this affectionate?
It's to some extent, yes, but at the same time, it's been a very harsh week, and now we've got a series of strong victories, all compounded into the last day.
You're welcome.
So
I am not
emotion-
used to all this affection.
yeah,
My
emotions
mother
are
showed her affection by not eating me, so I take that as a win.
well, I mean, yeah, it's just a lot of emotions are really high right now, and to be fair, Teagan will actually point to Metal Jack and will say, but at the same time, I don't imagine that you'd be the easiest option of things to eat.
No, I would not be. Neither would me. Me or me. He or I. I don't know anymore. My brain is scrambled.
The place has a way of doing that to you.
Something happened in that mist. But here I am. Whether I am real or fake, I am alive, yes?
Ostensibly.
And that is worth thanking you for, I think.
Well,
I didn't have much time to thank you during the fight, but here we are now. I think traveling with you
how do I put
has been
this?
a good decision.
Saving your life however many times in the course of that battle is one thing, but at the same time, you were the one who managed to end the enchantment on that house. And without that, it would have kept going, and it would have continued to smear us.
I'm going to be honest with you. It was kind of like a jar of mayonnaise. Yes? Sorry.
You'll have to run that one by me.
What I mean to say is that Stuntman Eddie loosened it up for me. Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
I thought you meant it was because you were too small and weak to open it.
Ouch.
I live for the day when I can have turtle soup.
Well, what I've got to say about that, Jack, is that what I saw out there was some mighty fine stunt work. So I gotta give you your flowers for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, flowers?
It's happening. Teagan, it's happening.
I think it's really just one of those things where teamwork made the dream work, as they say. Because Eddie had to get it loosened, and you got it past the finish line, and I kept as many people from dying as I could. I don't Yes, I managed to help you regain consciousness, Jack, but every step of that fight was a struggle that we all struggled cooperatively with.
I am most used to working on my own. I used to be an outrider of sorts, and that was very solitary work. It was usually just me, myself, and he'll look over at Jack Jr. Myself. So I am adjusting to teamwork, but the adjustment is going well. I just thought I would show my appreciation for having my back and showing that my trust was not misplaced. Mostly. Speaking of mostly, Turtle Boy, watch where you put your damn spells.
Look,
Good
it's not my
work,
fault.
but watch where you put your damn spells.
It's not my fault if
guys
you're in
went to the same
Thunderwave
school,
range.
yes? You guys went to the same school? Do they not teach you not to, how you say,
Friendly fire?
friendly fire, yes.
It was a harmless spell. It was just a gust of wind.
Harmless. Harmless? You damn near blew Jack Jr. apart.
Oh, you mean the Thunderwave?
You damn right I mean the Thunder Wave. I will say that it was necessary at the time. I'm also saying, watch it.
He can be fixed, and he doesn't feel pain, so it's okay.
What do you mean he doesn't feel pain? He is crying right now from the traumatic experience. Look at him. Look at the misery in his face. He is terrified, the poor guy.
Like, genuinely
Okay.
concerned, Jatari does look down to to Jack Jr. and then to you. It's like, wait, but
No change in expression whatsoever.
no, she will still buy that he is feeling pain. It's like, but then why did you?
But at the same,
I didn't
okay,
create him to
I do
feel
have
pain.
a question for Agatha.
Yeah.
What do you mean creative?
Do we have experience at Adani Adventuring Academy with creatures like Autognomes and Warforged, where they are construct/humanoids?
I'd say you probably have had interactions with similar such creatures, but not companions lovingly built by their maker.
Oh, I'm not asking
and
if
more like straw dummies that you hit.
Well, I'm asking specifically about something like the Warforged.
I gotta go get my laundry.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
I'm going to allow this.
But I'm specifically asking about, because Manu's saying Jack Jr. doesn't feel pain, and I know Warforged, thanks in part to their organic parts and just the artifact of how they're built, I know in Eberron, Warforged can feel pain, albeit they feel it much more muted. Basically, I'm wondering if Teagan would call that as bullshit.
I'll say partly because I think this does make sense given the timeline, and partially because I don't want to make a definitive answer. I'll say when we were doing the Adnani Adventure Academy episodes, Tasha's Cauldron hadn't come out, and there were no artificers in your known world at that time.
Well, again, I'm not asking about artificers because Warforged were in Eberron and
And
now,
also, I was excluding source books that were kind of like
okay. So there is
place specific.
So-
I would
so-
say you don't know really much about artificers in general.
All right.
Although above table, would we do they feel pain?
That's kind of, how do I put this? Jack is saying that Jack does feel pain.
Okay.
I was wondering if Teagan had prior experience with constructs that do feel pain, and the answer is no.
Okay. Fair enough then.
Yeah, Eberron doesn't have any like any influence on your home world, and also I think Tasha's Cauldron hadn't come out yet, and Eberron was the other book that had Artificer as a class.
Yeah,
But the construct, yeah, it sounds like the lore is different based on which one of those books you read it out of.
Yeah.
So I'd say since neither of those books were in play, either because one wasn't out yet and the other I wasn't considering for canon, I would say Teagan doesn't know anything about that type of stuff, at least from outside of conversations with Jock and Jock.
And as far as Jack is concerned, a cursory insight check would be able to tell that he is genuinely concerned for Jack Jr. and truly believes he is in pain and has PTSD because of the event now. As far as any observations of Jack Jr., it doesn't look like he feels much of anything.
Okay.
Other than excitement pretty much constantly.
And to take Jack's word on that and believe it to the hilt.
Right. Well, at that point, it's like, you're making assumptions about how other people feel regardless of what they themselves tell you, which I don't know how to tell you this, Manu, but that seems to be starting to be a par for the course thing of you. You get addicted to a supernatural food and don't let us know. You end up cursed in the same situation that I got these ears, and you don't let anyone know what you're going through. How do I put this, Manu? It makes sense to me that you would try to tell other people how they feel, because you're exactly that much of an ass.
Oh, shit. For a little bit more context, if you look into it more, Jack has been talking as if Jack Jr. is a real, living, thinking being.
Oh, sure.
Flesh and blood, and sees him as flesh and blood. If anybody had bothered to pay attention to Jack when he was fixing Jack Jr., with like the repair kit and stuff, more or less, whenever he does that, he blacks out and doesn't even realize that he's using Smith's tools or anything on Jack Jr. And it's more or less his brain blocking out anything that would dispel the illusion, the reality that Jack Jr. is real. So he's just glassy-eyed, 1,000-yard stare while he fixes Jack Jr. and then boop, light back in the eyes. Lights are back on. It's very disconcerting to watch if anybody actually bothers to observe.
Like cooking on Ambien or repairing your golem friend on denial.
Yeah, it's just the lights just completely switch off when he's doing it, because that would dispel the illusion that Jack Jr. is a real living being.
I have decided, because it's funnier for me, that Teagan has realized that Jack and Jack, in their relationship with one another, consider themselves semi-equal and whatnot. and Teagan is uncertain as to the rest of the details with all of that, but hasn't actually made that part of that realization. Because it's funnier for me to just to just be another person that acknowledges the Jacks as both being people while missing entirely the context.
Yep.
You know, it's that thing of having high charisma, middling wisdom, of I'm going to treat this person the way they're projecting they want to be treated and not having the capacity to process the why.
So, Jatari.
But anyway.
There's a reason why I play Jatari the way that I do.
But yeah, I just think it's funnier this way.
Exactly. No int, low wiz, high charisma. Anyways.
High int, okay wisdom, good dex con. Average charisma, terrible strength.
I'm 113 on my mentals.
I am 410. But
Anyway. Yeah.
I mean, you know, when you just kind of lay it all out there like that, it seems like a lot.
Oh, that wasn't even half of it. But yeah, go ahead.
I see I missed a lot before joining this group.
Well, we'll see now who's keeping things. Why don't you just do the rest of it?
Well, there's the fact that that was not the only friendly fire. I don't expect you to completely readjust everything immediately just because I have happened to have been inflicted with a new weakness. She hand motions towards her ears. But the fact of the matter is that you're not even trying. I have yet to have seen you even try your magical trick that you know because of the kind of cleric you are with any other different spells. And how do I put this? You wouldn't have been able to do anything at the time. And so there's a few fights where grace period for us to learn about one another's new strengths and weaknesses. But you haven't even tried to care. But that's completely expected of you. Is that you're just not going to be trying to care. You just always seem to be going off on your own, doing whatever. And it's not like when Stormy wanted to help the kids at the orphanage and the rest of us went along with her. You go off on your own and don't let us know that you're doing something that will endanger you or the group. You went behind our back to make a deal with the abbot, full well knowing that he would be all too happy to skin some people's body parts. And how am I to trust you? If I even bothered to confront you, to ask you if the dress really was the totality of your agreement, I don't have the magical means to know if I did ask you about that, if the answer I got was the truth.
I'm imagining at this point, Jack and I are just like sharing like a quick glance with each other, like, oh shit.
Is there more? Or is that it?
Real.
That's off the top of my head.
Okay, that's still quite a lot.
It is. And I'm also going to add this thing on, though I don't really consider it as bad because it's outright admitting that I don't have room to speak on this. But when it comes to Dratari's desire to help cleanse ourselves of the effects of being cursed by the magics of this land, that mirror specifically, especially, I've told Dratari I would rather us wait till we're out of here. That way, she doesn't just cleanse me just for me to become re-corrupted again, wasting the effort. But also because the resources that she needs to cleanse me would be the same resources as to make vials of holy water, which Dratari has a lot of ways to deal damage to the monsters of the land in ways that are especially effective or disable their regenerative abilities and whatnot. And even your Sacred Flame cantrip is the same. But if Dratari makes those vials with those resources, then that gives the rest of us some potential to do something about it if everyone else's methods fail. So I've at least addressed with Dratari the possibility and even probability that I will be accepting her offer to be cleansed. Just not right now. But you, in absolute you fashion, even before you were corrupted by anything, don't seem to care. And by the way, this conversation is probably happening like Dratari's standing right there being talked about.
Yeah, exactly. And she just says no way of like trying to like like she's trying to now turtle up even though she's not a turtle.
Jacques, and Eddie are in the background, like.
Yeah.
But
I know that
it's more accurate at this point that Jacques is probably just like eating popcorn. Like he's like, oh shit, I started this. he's like, what have I done?
And then
I said thank you and everything fell apart. This is why Mama didn't teach affection.
Papa, don't preach.
Meanwhile, Jack Jr.'s over there probably just mimicking Dratari or someone else just to be silly.
Oh yeah, at that point, I think Dratari and Little Jack are sharing like the oh shit look, like staring at each other like, okay.
Except Jack Jr.'s facial expressions are not quite correct and look distorted. Just like yours are just like, and his are more like,
yeah.
But yeah, that's more or less what my two got going on. Jack Jr. doesn't care about this conversation whatsoever. He's just mimicking Dratari because he finds it amusing. Meanwhile, Jack Jr. is like, oh, I started shit.
Yeah. And I don't know how else to like try to say this in a way that makes sense for her, but basically like essentially the look that says the power of friendship. Question mark?
The path.
Hey, so the whole reason I hate
No, yeah.
Romeo and Juliet is that there's no actual anything for their relationship. It's a 12-year-old and a 14-year-old who have a crush and do a bunch of stupid shit. That's it.
Okay.
Whereas Othello, these people have been in a relationship for a long time. Her rich daddy doesn't want her dating the poor black guy who works on the docks. But yeah, you don't have the power of friendship and never have fought. The real power of friendship is getting through the fight, still being friends.
Oh, definitely. But Jotari is very much still like, yeah, she's a kid in that regard.
But yeah, I don't think that kind of relationship lesson made it into the Penny Dreadfuls that you learned language on.
Exactly.
Every time I think about that.
So, completely out of character on that one. So, Manu, rebuttal.
Where I come from, there's really like one job that most people do, and it involves fish in some way. And you know, I really liked fishing. You know, even when I wasn't working, I was fishing. Um, uh, and so there was one time I decided, like, we had a really nice haul. We caught like a big tuna, which was really rare. So we got paid a whole lot extra, and so I went and I spent it all at the bar, and I got so drunk. And so the next day I was supposed to work. I was supposed to go fishing, go out on the boat, and I couldn't. I didn't feel good enough. So I asked a friend of mine, and his name was Thomas. I asked him. I was like, "Hey, can you just cover for me for today? Like we got a whole lot yesterday, so it's fine if I don't work today, if I don't get paid, because that's all right." And so their boat got hit by a really big storm out of nowhere, and he was he drowned, and um, I didn't want to be there anymore, so I just kind of came down. I just sort of moved down the coast, and then I ended up at the academy because it was something that wasn't fishing, and I had already kind of had a little bit of what I know now, like a very little bit comparatively. It's kind of really ramped up since we got here, but um, but I kind of felt like if I could get stronger, then I could make up for what happened. So I only care about that.
So you're trying to excuse the fact that you don't care about the consequences of your action by explaining to me that the only thing you do care about is the consequences of one action. So when I tried to tell Jacques right after you blasted Jacques that the problem was primarily that we're all still learning. And you're trying to explain to me in very many words that the biggest issue that you have is the fact that you refuse to learn that same lesson no matter how many times you repeat it. That what? You made a choice to get blitzed that left you unable to serve the next day, and someone else took your place and they died instead of you, basically, which that's just an accident. But it eats you up that you made what you see as a selfish choice when it kind of wasn't. It was just a series of unfortunate events, but you made a choice, someone else paid for it. And I'm trying to tell you about a bunch of choices you've made that other people have been endangered for. I'm sorry, I'm not getting the moral of the story, except that this is the person that you are, which I've already established, and you're still not learning your lesson, which it's been established. Manu, you have me, and you have Jatari. And if you've noticed anything about our interactions towards one another, both of us are more than willing to help one another learn and grow and be better because we both want to. If you want to, we'll be there for you too. If not, at least stop putting everyone at risk.
Oh.
I can try.
And if we ever do get out of here, a sudden storm at sea, if there's one thing I know about sailors, it's that if they hit a white squall, most of them have learned over time that those tend to hit in similar places. So they map out where it happened. If there's any ability that we can do if we get out of here, we'll try to help with your friend.
And at that point, Jatari kind of like lights up. It's like, oh, and bring to the abbot, maybe?
Well, the whole point is we'd have to be out of here.
Oh,
so we
sure.
wouldn't want to come back.
I know this something's not entirely right with the abbot, but mostly he's been useful. But I wouldn't bring Thomas to him.
Yeah, no, I mean, as your abilities progress, maybe you'll be able to do something about it, but
I wouldn't want him coming back looking like that one of those freakish monsters.
Looks to the entire cast of the crew at this point. It's like, yes, that'd be a shame for having a freakish monster around.
Oh, I don't remember if you've seen one of them is half spider and half bat or something.
Jatari's been with us. Yeah, Jatari's been with us since we burned Velaki, which is before any of the rest of us saw the mongrel folk.
Yeah.
Jatari was there with us that whole time.
Yeah, bad.
And she was cool with the spider guy before, but she was fine with the spidered man. But yeah, probably not as much now.
Yeah, but I'm sure there's other people that could do it outside of here, but you said your friend was lost at sea, and that means there's some recovery needed. And water breathing a heavy weight and knowing where the hell to dive. That's the real trick.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to talk with the witch, because I thought she could, but she couldn't.
Well, you're a cleric, which means that by now you should be able to cast Locate Object. I hate to say it, but you would have seen your friend smile at least a couple of times, so you could cast it and know as soon as you're within several thousand feet of your friend's teeth. It's a plan. If we get out of here.
Yeah, that's the first hurdle.
Did you say hurdle or turtle?
I heard the same exact thing.
Yeah.
Thomas,
It is
the first of the
it
turtles.
is always most difficult getting through the first turtle.
Wait a minute. Is Thomas also a turtle? Do they have teeth? Or just the big beak?
Open your mouth real quick.
Ninja Turtle rules. I have teeth.
Fair enough.
Wow. I've never realized how disturbing your smile is.
But when I eat, I still have that little beak, and I just kind of like bite at things. And...
Snapping turtles are no fucking joke.
No, not at all. Yeah, that's scary.
So are we good now?
And
Well,
yeah, before you
well,
even... Oh yeah, go ahead.
TBD.
Yeah, how do I put this? It's even if someone says they're sorry and they mean it sincerely, there's always that proving moment the next time they have a chance to repeat the behavior and seeing whether they do.
Trust is built over time.
Very much.
A lot more time when you've actually like stabbed people before you started building that trust.
Or blown them the fuck off.
Yeah. Yeah. Teagan does not know how to understand the relationship between Jack and Jack because even she's cast mending on Metal Jack after that incident.
Just glassy eyes.
It's just the Mauler twins all over again.
Mm-hmm.
That was the concept, actually. It was like I saw the Spider-Man meme and started making the character, and I was like, "Oh man, this is the Mauler twins! Hell yeah!"
I'm not the clone. You're the clone.
That's just kind of where it went from. And part of that, like, I'd started making it.
I don't think I know this reference.
The Mauler,
Invincible.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I never watched
I still need to watch that.
I'm not even 100% sure which one that one is.
It's an Amazon original cartoon series.
The guy with the mustache and their superheroes?
Yes.
With
Okay.
J.J. Abrams.
I know what it looks like.
J.J.
I know
Jameson.
nothing else about it.
It's so memeable.
I've seen memes.
It has 100 different memes.
It's so good.
And how do I put this? Though there are quite a few of its tropes that you do see coming, it still manages to do them with just enough of a twist, and the whole thing is just incredibly well written.
Mm-hmm. It's a very good show. It's like it's got like the same kind of I almost want to say like it does self-deprecating style almost like it doesn't take itself too seriously in a similar way that like The Boys doesn't take themselves too
Yeah,
seriously, right?
it is a
They're two that are kind of like playing on and making fun of like the superhero genre tropes.
yeah.
But also
They're satirizing their own genre.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But
and
they also still have their own interesting stories and characters.
Right, exactly. They're satirizing their own genre, but it's doing it in a way that doesn't just detract from the meaningfulness of the story.
So now that the Maury Povich Power Hour is over,
Hey, we still
Yeah,
got
I would
special
say
guest
that
Strahd to
your,
bring on.
I would say that your like last 15 minutes of conversation or so was probably taking place as you're like kind of behind the tree line. You were approaching Argynvost kind of off-road, heading north and then heading east up a hill and then heading north again. So you are kind of facing, I'd like to think maybe like the last 10-15 minutes of your dialogue was happening while facing the south and ruined end of the mansion, kind of obscured a little ways back behind the trees. And you do notice while you're there, kind of in front of you and to your left, because again, you're not looking at the front of the building, you're looking at the ruin side, and the front entrance where the statue is over to the left. You see coming up on the main road, looks like a cart pulled by a draft horse and driven by what looks to be a Vistana. And I think probably halting your conversation quickly is probably Teagan's ears picking up on the hooves coming up the road. Circles around kind of the circular driveway there that circles the statue, which when he gets in front of the statue, the dragon mouth opens and breathes out, and he kind of like puts his hair back like he's appreciating the air conditioning. And you can't really see from this vantage point. It's kind of, you see kind of the horses facing you, which is kind of funny. I imagine one or more of you are like, oh shit, I hope that horse doesn't see us. But you do go unnoticed. But you can't see on the other side, he is unpacking several things from the back of his cart. And he's, Teagan hears especially him chuckling to himself while he's like leaning him there. And then you hear another familiar sound, but it takes you a second to be like, what is that? And then you look over and he's like just pissing on the statue while chuckling. And he goes back around and mounts his wagon again, and him and the cart head off, leaving something leaning up against the far side of the dragon statue. But yeah, y'all are to the east. I'll open up tabletop and get scene open. Oh, come on. This time it doesn't work?
Only
when
you need it to.
Oh, come on, that sucks. That sucks big time.
Argynvostholt.
I thought that using a different browser fixed the problem, but I guess not. Now I have to open this in public mode, move this over the fuck to here, and inform
I was able to just manually go over.
Yeah, but on the OBS recording, I have to like tell OBS to like which page it is. And of course, it's not in the list here. There we go. So around here is oops. Around here is where you saw some things were dropped off in front of this statue. You could see into the spiders ballroom here. You see mostly corpses of spiders. I think you killed them all in there. You don't see anything stirring in that direction.
Yeah, we had to kill him to get Dratari.
Yeah, I'd still like to avoid that area.
Did you take us away from the splash page, or?
Yeah, it's still on the splash page.
Yeah, you probably have to
manually go to the campaign home, and then a different scene should be available.
There it is. One sane transition.
Yes. Back to the old castle.
And yeah,
This is
basically
where the party met y'all, or met. Yeah,
correct.
The two of y'all.
This is where you guys met me, and Dratari lost her life.
Yeah, and for that reason, she's definitely like at this point where she usually is like very like yay gung ho about things. Like she's creeping in, like not really wanting to. Like she knows she has to go in, but she is not happy about it.
Jack will stand in front of you. Don't worry, stand behind me. And he's like up to your waist, so he's not much cover, but.
So half cover.
as a
halfling cover.
as more of a little bit of recap, there were some revenants in that room there, and going through the last time we were here, I didn't see any of us kill one, but there is one marked on our kill count, so I don't know who killed it.
Did we?
It definitely wasn't me.
Yeah,
I think one of the revenants had died, because I do remember narrating that the player characters wouldn't know this, but narrating for y'all as an audience that revenant was resurrected nearby, and it was where it was resurrected was a result of a D20 roll that I made somebody roll.
Okay.
So it but going over the footage, it was either Eddie, Manu, or Dratari that did it, because we were the main three, like in the room doing damage.
I was also pretty sure that he marked one of y'all as his like quarry. I want to say that was Dratari, but I don't actually remember, so I'm gonna act like that didn't happen.
Well, I think that probably was the case, because I remember getting hit for quite a bit before even starting up the spider room.
But wouldn't it fall off since Dratari technically died anyway?
That's actually interesting to know.
Yeah. It wouldn't,
because
it wouldn't.
The Revenant died and still wants to hunt Dratari down.
Right.
So
but Dratari also died.
Yeah.
Do I know you?
Can you hunt the dead? Is that hang on? That's a terrible question in Barovia. Can you hunt the dead is not what we're going for here, because we're already hunting the dead. Can you hunt the unreanimated dead? I guess I don't know.
Can you kill the revives?
I guess because I'm reaching for a reason to ignore that happened, because I can't remember even 100% sure.
I'm
if
giving
that
you a
happened,
great
or if
reason. It's a great reason to ignore it.
But yeah, I'd say I'll say Dratari's death made that revenant not have a quarry for the amount of time of her death. So
I'm so good at giving you reasons to ignore things.
Now, if only we would stop ignoring you and you could actually share them. Anyway,
So,
Single tier.
and if memory serves right,
I
the spider
am
room is
reading
like,
that if the creature being tracked by the revenant dies, the revenant knows. But I feel like that doesn't. There's no extra sentence, so I'm imagining it's like
He's just like, well,
I know
knows
you
in that,
died.
like,
that's done with.
I don't have anything on my radar anymore, so I guess that person died. Must have found a cliff or something. Wily coyote'd off it.
Yeah. I don't believe any of those spiders were named Cliff, but close enough.
right. Boy, was that
I
lucky.
can't imagine how Cliff would be turned into a fart joke. I know.
Yeah.
Something with cliff
Challenge,
bars, but
challenge accepted.
God.
So, right, the spider room is like open, right?
The
like it's
name
all
my
level.
toilet insists on using when it starts speaking to me after that night I hit up the Oakland Cliff Bar dumpster. Nah, that's too much. That doesn't. Yeah, that's too many
that's a bit
words
long
to make. Anyways, but yeah, y'all are facing the south side of Argynvostholt, and seemed like somebody has delivered something near the statue, and also pissed on the statue before driving off. And you're at the mansion.
Yeah, Jatari like slowly makes her way, trying to keep an eye out for anything that might be coming, especially from Spider Room.
Okay.
Because that's supposed to be all open, right?
Yeah, basically sections of this wall, good section of this whole wall, and like, yeah, you could just walk right in through there. You don't have to go all the way around to the front door necessarily.
Oh no, she's not going to go into that room at all. She learned her lesson last time.
Yeah, I don't want to go in there either.
Understandable.
Just in case.
Yeah, she goes around and
Come,
how do I put
Lancelot.
this? First thing I'm thinking is prestidigitate the piss off the statue and check out what the dude left behind.
Yeah.
I want to deal with the new stuff, but I also want to see if maybe the skull and statue will react to each other at all.
We can do that first.
It seems like the recharge on that statue, which you imagine would be a whole ass cone of cold, but is more of a mild air conditioning at this point. That's not what the soundtrack is supposed to be. What is going on?
Then we hear the ghostly battles of years past.
Yeah, it seems like the trap doesn't want to be re-triggered again so soon. Like it might have some sort of cooldown.
God, how long has it even been since we were here? Like maybe a day or like a couple? No, because
6 days.
It just got triggered. It just got triggered as you were arriving.
Yeah, the dude used it as an AC unit.
Before we do anything here, did anything interesting happen with the ravens, other than just flying?
Oh yeah, because you have the bee sense thing.
Yeah.
I straight up forgot about you casting spells.
Let's see here. All were here, and then
Yeah, I have 2 spells.
Oh, right. Was one of them the tattoo?
Beast
I have
sense and
3
speak with
spells.
animals.
Yeah.
Currently, you do not have the tattoo spell.
2 spells.
I prepared a different artificer infusion. I've got the gloves on, although I might ditch the gloves for this spell tattoo for now.
It seems like Muriel
I'll,
is
won't
still
use it
in
for now.
flight. What exactly are you able to sense though?
I think everything. Here, let me check exactly. See through their eyes, hear what they hear. Yeah. So
Yeah,
I can see and hear everything.
Still in flight. She had to cross over some like heightened terrain. So she had to gain some elevation and climb for a little bit. And then you saw some breathtaking views. You kind of got a really good drone shot of your whole party approaching Argynvostholt, and you could also see Lake Zarovich, Valaki, Kresk. You could see Mount Gaucus. You could see Mount Baratok. But yeah, you also see in front of you, kind of not cardinal directions, but directions like, say, the direction the raven is flying is.
So what you're saying is
like
it
a
wouldn't
little
be a
bit,
cardinal direction. It would be a raven direction.
It would be a raven direction, right? Good one. It'd be slightly east of northwest east. So
I resisted the urge.
Or west, rather. So like basically what you see is she's getting pretty close to the Wizard of Wines, because you could also see in line of sight Yester Hill. And you know Wizard of Wines is not much further than that. So she is still in flight. Nothing bad happened along the way. She's not quite there yet. The distance y'all traveled on foot was less than half the amount of distance that she had to fly and also climb. So yeah, she was traveling about twice as fast as you, but she's still not quite at her destination yet.
Okay. Worth a try.
I had to drop that comment in the chat because it's.
Yeah, probably. That makes perfect sense.
He's
listening,
like,
but not really there.
Well, no, when you use beast sense, you lose your own senses.
Mm-hmm.
You weren't able to hear any of it.
So we're having this whole heart-to-heart with everyone, and just as soon as it's done, Eddie snaps like, boom.
And Eddie's just over there thinking, yeah, this is flying just like when I'm on my bike.
Yeah.
So Eddie was biting his knuckle while that conversation was happening for a different reason, to try to kind of suppress the nausea of having your inner ear think one thing while your brain is seeing flight of ravens. But all right, yeah.
Basically going through an Assassin's Creed like intro sequence. But anyways, so wait, I don't know whether or not Jack would have told the party about all the new infusions you got. Would you?
No, I would have. I would have shared that.
Okay.
I mean, how would I not share it? I would be so excited at the improvements I've made and the innovations that I have made.
In that case, yeah.
I do think I might have cut off Teagan. I feel like there was a second thing she was talking about: prestidigitation, the piss off the statue.
Right.
And
doing
look at what
something
was
else,
left.
And then I got sidetracked. Oh, right. So there are what looks to be 6 coffins leaning up against where's my button? This end of the statue. And,
so like the north end?
Yeah.
Yeah,
crudely made. They look like the ones made by Henrik Vandervoort, even though you know that person is dead. They do also appear to be recently engraved.
Can I divine sense that just for a quick questionable moments?
Divine sense, and what is that sense? Good, evil, celestial, fiends, fae, undead?
Yeah. Let me double check
none of
that, but okay. Immediately thinking back to your stories about vampires.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me. And actually, while I'm at it, can I just do like a quick look around to see what else I'm seeing? If anything else picks up.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Sure. All right. Okay, that's a nat 4. That's probably not going to be anything. What is my? Let's say it's probably still no wrong one. Skills.
You
and
have
perception.
the
Yeah, perception's 0, so it's still a 4.
Yeah, 4 total. So yeah, you have the instinct to kind of I think you maybe have like a spine run, chill run down your spine. Fucking words and the orders that you put the vowels and consonants in.
Like I said, common's hard.
So, I think you have the instinct to look around, to kind of make sure you're not being crept upon or being observed or whatever. But you only manage the briefest of glances, and you find yourself just like fixed with rapt attention, almost paralyzed, looking at the engraving on the lid of the topmost visible of these coffins. That's your name.
Oh shit.
Rotari Talons.
Hey guys, what does this?
Uh-oh.
This seems familiar. What does this say? This seems. I can't.
Wow.
Sorry.
Very
Got some bad news for you.
Was that on the statue?
No, it was
about the
carved
coffins.
into the lid of one of these 6 coffins.
Oh.
Because I was about to have this moment earlier, but I completely forgot to ask for the letters back that I asked you guys to write for, like, Death Jatari. But, yeah, no, this will be officially the first time she'll ever have seen her name. This is great.
Teagan is going to
There's
look at the one, then respond to Jatari with just one moment and look across the rest of the lids. Are they each of us?
Your name is here. Stuntman Eddie's name is here. Manu's name is here. Jock and Jock Jr. Are engraved in the same lid, and it says "Buried as Lovers." And also on the 6th lid is the name Esmeralda Davenier.
Is Eddie's is Eddie's full name there, or is it just Stuntman Eddie?
It's just Stuntman Eddie.
Love it.
Hellraiser from birth.
So mine says Jock B. Nimble.
And his manufactured companion were buried as lovers.
Jock B. Quick.
Kind of quickly looking around. Like she was trying to do all like the numbers there. It's like
hate it.
Huh. So, is none of them also like in reference to Stormy or some of the other folks that you came in here with?
Well, first, after Teagan reads them all, Teagan will actually respond to Jatari's question of, each of these is marked with the names of one of us here.
Yeah, at that point, she's
assuming it's a shelf with an item meant to be placed
Esmeralda,
in it.
Who's not here?
Yeah, that is interesting how you say that. But yeah, the more that
I imagine it's a quickly done message. How do I put this? If he knew that Lysaga was killed, it would be by the group of us that are here. And given that we've been to Argynvostholt before and now have its skull, I could see why he would assume correctly what our route would be. And this would be a warning. That's what I'm going to assume. Or something else similarly that I just don't fucking care.
Out of curiosity, is the names on a separate plaque on the coffin, or is it carved into the coffin itself?
They're hammer and chisel, etched in to the wood itself.
Okay, but now the most important question to Jacques. How's the craftsmanship?
Oh, it's bad. It's real bad. It's not good.
Yeah, it
specifically for Jax.
But at the same
he
time,
immediately starts taking tools out and fixing it,
But at the same time,
just straight up fixing it. No,
I'm gonna ask you to make a dexterity check.
Can I
use a sleight of hands check?
Can I make a tool proficiency check?
You can make a tool proficiency check. I'll allow that. That makes sense too.
But even with sleight of hand, you get your gloves now.
True.
+5 is better than expertise.
Well, with the tool check, I have a +8.
What's your sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand also +8. Or no, excuse me. That would, I guess, sleight of hand would be. What would that be? +7. Yeah.
So you want to beat a 18.
Guidance.
Yeah. I'm not sure I'll need it, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
It literally cost me nothing, so...
Oh,
Yeah,
actually, I
so
think I have a free bless I can do as well. As a cantrip.
I would
guys,
say that.
it's
we will need that.
It's
hang on.
fine. Even without the guidance, I got a 23, so 25.
Okay.
Yeah,
I rolled a 15.
I think I just said the DC was going to be 18.
18,
You managed to... You don't make this thing look more pretty, but you get it shorn up and more structurally sound, and you don't fuck up and accidentally bust it open in the process of doing that. So, if anything, this coffin is more tightly shut than the other ones.
I'm going to try and...
Now that's how you carve a name on a gravestone.
I'm going to try and move one of them around a bit, preferably my own, depending on how they're stacked, just to see if it's just the weight of the pine box, or if it has
the corpse
a body's weight to it.
As soon as you shift its weight, because it's kind of leaning up against the thing, and then you get it to more of a all the way upright before you start to dragging it away, and especially with your ears, you know exactly that there is a swarm of bats inside of this coffin.
Oh man!
I'm going to say to everyone, apparently these boxes also have living traps inside. Swarms of bat that, given the nature of this area and the people we're pissing off, I can only assume to be, let's just say I don't imagine them to be peaceful fruit bats that would just fly away.
Well, I thought we were on good terms with the Vistani.
Some of the Vistani, many of the Vistani that are here in this valley, to some extent or another, directly work for Strahd. And we just killed off so-called Strahd mother. would of course have had immediate reason to come here right after that, And the carving on these is hastily done. I'm thinking this is meant to be a warning. More so than the bats actually being a relevant threat, I can only imagine it's a warning. So I don't... Well, I was going to say I don't necessarily know why Esmeralda would be here, but if he only checked on us after the deed was done, if there was a scrying on us after we killed her, when Esmeralda would have been with us. Yeah, this is a slapdash, quickly put together, haphazard attempt at a warning, which trying to give someone a warning after they've already set their mind to killing you is
kind of silly.
It's a little bit, yeah. I'm not impressed. Honestly, honestly, this hastily, crappily put together attempt at a warning actually makes him seem quite a bit less threatening. It has the opposite effect, I feel. Oh well, so shall we continue? Because I would really like to see if we can put this skull to rest, but I'm not sure this is the spot to do it.
Before we do, Jatari does, like, finally for the first time seeing her own name. Like, at first, like, the connotation did creep her out a little bit and, like, did back off, but kind of mesmerized by finally actually seeing, like, oh, that is me, kind of thing with her own name. Does at least take out her book and tries to, I'm guessing at this point she just kept the quill pen from the abbots. Yeah, let's just say she did just straight up steal it. And just jots down her own name just so that she can actually, like, so this is who I am, kind of thing. Moments.
Jack is 100% trying to fix the names on the other coffins, by the way.
Stuntman Eddie's gonna join in, but with an axe.
Stuntman Eddie, I'm gonna have to have you make a sleight of hand check with disadvantage.
I will be
Still an
starting
18.
on my own, my own
guidance.
So I got a 24.
And I guess Salient, I would be right here writing.
Well, I got a 6+1.
Yeah, you burst yours open and a swarm of bats flies out and attacks you in the face. I've got to find a bat and roll to attack.
There should be an actual bat swarm.
For the record, if I had guidance as well, that would have been a 28 on my crafts check.
Wow.
24 or 28, depending on whether I had... Actually, I think I can cast guidance, so I absolutely had guidance. Spells. Hell yeah, I can guidance the shit out of myself.
I do have guidance as well.
The bat is going to attack for 13 to hit.
No, that doesn't hit.
It's swarming you and getting up in your face. You're second in this initiative if you want to take a swing at it. If people want to get in on initiative,
absolutely
they can also.
taking.
I'm ignoring the idiot in his beds. I'm more focused on fixing this.
I'm assuming that we're
I was just going to allow this to go back and forth for a round or like two, because I'm pretty sure one hit from Eddie is going to be done for this swarm.
Yeah, I'll start.
Any swarm has resistance, so
I'll be in initiative as well then, since I'm basically just right next to him, like writing my name anyway. So to try to memorize.
Oh, I fixed Dratari's, by the way. So Dratari, that was a 28 craftsman on carving your name, so it's fucking immaculate.
That one is nailed up tight with a better engraving.
I am technically in initiative. I rolled a 1.
I'll let Eddie go first, and then you, and then we'll go through with the bats.
18
Did
for Manu.
Dratari also say? Yeah,
I was
that's a
16
pass.
for mine for rolling out here. Oh wait, 16. Wait, no, initiative doesn't take account for proficiency, so that's just +1 for initiative, so 17.
18
Okay,
for
then
Manu.
I'll just say. Okay, then you get Manu's then
I'm
too.
and
So
I'm
okay,
12 after this first
and
hit.
21 for Teagan's.
No,
What?
no. That
Let's see if I hit. Let's
the
just see
numbers.
if I hit
The
it.
numbers that Rick is reading out is like him just fixing the coffins. That
Yeah, absolutely.
You got impatient and exploded one, but I think Dratari and Teagan are jumping in to help you. So you get an attack against the bats, and then we'll say Dratari and Teagan since Teagan will roll the 1.
Okay.
And if the bats aren't dead after 3 attacks,
I'm trying to get some bat wings.
maybe you
for
should turn
Strahd
around and not
taunting.
go inside.
I don't think you can attach a bat wing to
Nat
your
20.
weapon in this game.
Yeah, that'll no, actually no, that doesn't hit the bat. Yeah, it'll hit.
Okay.
They're
So nat
evasive
20,
little
and I'm
buggers.
using Kevin's blood fork. Two-handed, so that's.
If I had a nickel for every time someone used my blood fork,
Mhm.
I'd have
Okay,
1 nickel.
9 piercing damage.
Okay, is that considered magic damage? I think it is.
I don't think so.
No,
It
it's
is from
not?
a magical
Okay.
weapon.
So that does
count?
make it magic
Okay.
damage.
Mhm.
So yeah, the full 9. Yeah, Dratari, you want to step in and try to take a swing at these bats?
Oh yeah. Well, basically, I think at this point, she's like.
Oh,
she was
sorry.
so-
Wait. It was a critical, so I had another one.
Oh right.
Wait, aren't we doing the rule? Isn't this
Yeah,
game one of the ones
max,
we're doing the max die? Yeah.
Okay, so it
Max,
would
you could
be
possibly roll and then roll on top of it.
So yeah, that 9 plus.
so plus 11 would be 20. 20 piercing damage total.
In one swoop, you manage to kind of line up all but one of the bats in the swarm, which is still just like pecking around your ears and face and shit. But
You just
this
shish kebabbed most of a swarm of bats.
yeah, your sword does look like a skewer at this point, just ready.
How do you think
I
this?
try not to.
Because the blood fork, if I reduce a target to 0 hit points using it, I get temporary hit points. Does that count as reducing a target to 0 hit points? The bats, or is it the swarm of bats overall?
I would say
that's
that
a
it's the
target?
swarm. I feel like flavor-wise, it would make sense why the former would work, but mechanics-wise, yeah, you gotta kill the swarm.
Okay. Well, I do have 2 attacks per action.
Oh
Okay,
right.
but you can take that second one. We'll...
That is a 21 to hit.
Misses.
Yeah, that's a 12 is the armor class of these things.
Okay, that's 6 piercing damage.
Yeah, you just basically poke the last one right through it, and you gain. What does it say? You gain if you reduce a creature's hit points to 0. You gain...
I get 2d6 temporary hit points. So
yeah, roll those
2
d6.
and 3, so 5 temp.
Nice. Stuntman Eddie fucked up.
Kevin
and
feasts again.
And got 5 temp hit points for his trouble. And I'm pretty sure Jacques is muttering to himself at how incompetent everybody else is while he's fixing the coffins that didn't need to be fixed.
No, they absolutely needed to. You just don't. And
I mean, if they're going to be buried in this thing for eternity, it might as well look nice.
And he finishes with his wood carver's tools fixing this, and he steps back. He's like, Ah, that's better. Except for one.
Can I take the bat wings?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Got bat wings.
Are they like a spell component or something?
I'm just collecting cool things to put on my motorcycle.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That's I also
Bat
pulled...
wings are cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, they're
you're not
pretty
wrong.
sick. I also pulled 2 of the dragon teeth out of the skull last session, so
I think you were told. I would think you were instructed not to.
Mm-hmm.
oh,
Now, whether or not
when
he
you said you were
listened.
about to do that, I think Dratari and Manu were like,
And Teagan.
We gotta do something with that.
And Jack.
delete.
I think
Well,
I think
I've got bat
everyone.
wings then.
Sorry, I
Pretty much
didn't-
everyone was like, no, don't. There's all
It's a
If
shame
you
that we
want
had
to
Michael
mark
Jordan
down
stuff.
something
Yeah.
else arguably cool and horn or tooth shape, could say maybe. Well, you'd have to fight Manu for this actually, because I think he has her hands. But I bet her fingernails might make wicked. If not full handlebars, probably the brake and clutch levers.
Oh, if you really want to like trick out your bike, I'll give you Baba Lysaga's hands and head.
Oh my god.
That'd be pretty sick.
Have Bobby
I gotta
Yasaga
say,
That way
I
you
kind
as
of
a
want.
mantle.
I kind of
Bobble a
want to put the
cycle.
bat wings on her head and make it look like the Avenged Sevenfold logo and put that
Yeah.
on the
I
bike.
hate
So
this so much.
I'll tell you
Hell
what.
yeah.
But like,
I'll take the head, but you can keep the hands.
Okay.
I wonder if
I was
there's a
gonna
way that we can like flash dry
And then
the
don't
skin of the face so that it's
don't forget to have little Strahd riding on the back of your sick ride.
yes.
Baby Strahd in a carriage too.
That'll be sick.
Little sidecar for Baby Strahd.
It's a little baby basket.
Yep. And not just that, but I'm just imagining for Bobby Yasaga's head like being just used to hold the lantern,
Headlamp.
like the front lights. Yeah. Like right in the mouth kind of thing. But anyways,
This ride
So-
that takes me
I didn't
through
play
life.
either of the newer God of War games, but I feel like somebody winds up being a head that is a light.
that's from God of
Again,
War 3, actually.
I
Yeah.
didn't play any of those games, but
It was Helios, wasn't it?
Helios,
Yep.
yep.
Yeah, it's God of War 3. Right, back when he's still killing all the Greek gods before he moved on to the Norse.
Yes, the God of No More.
Mhm. But he has a sick ass beard now.
He didn't
Atta
move
boy.
on to the Norse pantheon. They moved on to him, and then he moved back.
Yeah.
Let me emphasize this.
Is this Manu saying this?
He moved on to them by moving on to one.
Mhm.
Yeah.
The fact that it was not aggressive for the first good while.
He did do the bonings.
He did a lot more bonings beforehand as well. That's still one of those weirder mini games that you can do.
Yeah.
All relationships are just mini games, don't you know?
Oh, hot coffee. Anyways. So yeah, I'd imagine that like when all the bats spill out, like Jatari's immediately like, oh shit, kind of immediately tries to sacred flame at one of them, but I guess by the time that it finally goes off, Eddie's skewered the last one, so it's like, oh, oops. Are you okay there, Eddie?
Yeah, as I'm attaching, just ramming the bat wings into the Baba Lysaga head, I say, yeah, just working on some stuff. I try, yeah.
I mean, I'm
Travel
assuming
through
that we're just gonna have the
night.
same conversation we did a second ago. Of like, Eddie, what are you doing with all that?
I tell you, this ain't bat country.
I don't get it.
This ride that takes me through life.
But anyways, so, and yeah, from there she goes back, and I guess by that point she should have finished up writing her own name for the first time. And kind of like,
It looks even nicer now.
yeah,
It's easier to
That
copy,
me.
legible, fancy lettering. I went all out on yours.
oh, thank you, Jack.
It got like a 28. I mean, it's
Yeah,
fancy
oh,
as
shit.
fuck,
It's
boy.
like absurd how good that box looks.
Actually, okay, I don't even know if Jatari would even think of this in the first place, but could I get like a chalk rendering of that, like in the old school paleontology days, where you'd like put a piece of paper on it and just like rub it? I guess at that point it would have to be with just like a pen and with a quill, just like.
I don't think it's mechanically unreasonable to say you have a piece of paper and a piece of a writing implement that does pressure impressions, whether it be a crayon or whatever. I don't think it's mechanically breaking to say you're allowed to have that, even if it's not already in your inventory, if you're just trying to make a memento of this carving.
Yeah. Yeah, she does that then. And just like, oh, thank you, Jack. And then try, like, she'll open up for that half hug again if he's into it. Holy shit. I just saw the image come in.
Crayon.
Yeah. Yep. At this point, I don't even know if she knows what a crayon is.
It's a snack.
What do you think I am, a Marine?
Well,
Crayon
a lot
eater.
of the writing that, when done impromptu-ish, is being done with Teagan's disguise kit using makeup crayons. So
There we go.
So yeah, you would definitely know what a crayon is, and it's actually, I have the makeup crayons in my disguise kit, and I don't have any actual writing implements. So
anything you've written.
So any of the time that you've been doing reading and writing training with Teagan,
It's all
it
been.
has been in crayon.
I love it.
Reshoot,
I love it.
Reshoot those scenes to, instead of pencil on paper, it's lipstick on mirror.
Yeah, that's yes. That is.
There we go.
Yeah.
I love it.
Sometimes
you're
the best
doing
shit
a
just
lesson, the
works
mirror
out.
assassin shows up, and there's a perfect like lipstick print right on his lips.
Would you do me? I'd do me.
Do you want me to
Anyways,
do?
we going into this mansion?
Yeah, I guess we should do that.
Probably should. What can I say? This is the first time our good little paladin has seen her name, so she was just a little fascinated by it. But yeah, trepidatiously, she does start edging her way towards the mansion.
There's like
This time
two
behind
jacks in front of her, like looking both ways, making sure they're checking the ceilings, making sure there aren't any drop spiders.
Yeah, right? Thank you, Jax. Oh my god, all the spiders just came back.
Oh boy.
Guess who's back?
Alright.
Back
Back
again.
Again.
But
y'all
stuff's
ready to go
back.
in?
Back. That's exactly the one I was gonna go with. Back again.
Butt stuff's back. Butt stuff's back.
Back
Butt
again.
stuff's back. Wow.
Dump truck's back. Back again.
Oh hell yeah. What about Bussy though?
Pussy's in there
Oh,
somewhere.
yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's hidden under. Yeah, no,
Under
there's
cake.
Bussy. Yep.
There's Cheeks. My
Alex
old
took
friend.
us.
Master. I should just realize, did we do that joke? Master Cheeks?
Probably.
Nope. Well, yeah.
We
Not
did
that I
now.
recall, though.
Alright, I'm a boom through that door.
Yeah, you see this big like entrance hall, feels like a king's tomb. The grand staircase in front of you that leads up to
Really wish I
stone
could select
balconies
both
held
these guys.
held aloft by stone pillars and arches. Tall faded tapestry depicting a nobleman in silver armor hangs from an iron rod above the staircase landing, and six sets of double doors lead from this foyer. Along the walls, displayed on marble pedestals, are three alabaster busts of handsome men. Fourth bust and its pedestal have been knocked over, and their shattered remains lie strewn across the mosaic floor. Two chandeliers of wrought iron hang from the ceiling like monstrous black spiders.
Was the fourth one destroyed last time? I just don't recall.
Yeah, I think
I'm
it was.
reading this out of the module, so it must have been.
Oh, okay. In that case, Teagan,
I like
you
the
can
image of us
heal
just,
things like this, yes?
dragging the skull into the mansion, and they have like these nice floors, and it's just completely scratching the shit out of it with a dragon skull.
I mean, as nice
this
as
is
the
a
ruins can get, but
ruined
yes.
mansion, but
I know. It was just like my brain theater
It's
had
more
like these
ruined,
nice
yeah.
like mansion
Mhm.
floors, just dragging the skull across it.
But yeah, brings back to Teagan about like, hey, I don't know if this might help, but maybe trying to mend the last one to see who it might have been. If it pissed off people here beforehand.
I don't like that you're talking to her about fixing something and not me. I will let it go.
Well, to be fair, Jack, I was about to ask for your assistance in doing so that we can
I
get it
would
done that
love
much.
to. Thank you so much for asking.
You're welcome. No, at that point I genuinely forgot. Like, all right, yeah, he probably should be the one.
As soon
What
as
can I
Teagan
say?
even starts to ask, absolutely, I would love to fix this for you.
But at the same time, like, we both cast mending a lot.
Yeah. There can be more than one.
No, there can be only
There
one.
could be only one.
What can I
Gonna
say? I
Have a mend off.
Teagan is our healer. She does most of the healing, even to things that are not alive.
Alright, so are we able to use mending on this statue to restore it to its former glory?
Or at least enough to be who it might have been.
Well,
Before, is mending wasting a slot, or you can
Cantrip.
just use it for free? You can go ahead and try.
takes a little bit of time, but
Yeah, cast a minute per casting, plus any Tinker's tool using that you're doing.
I do have
I'll say
Tinker's
in
tools.
the minute you're casting, you also don't recognize any of the other busts. So what makes you think you're going to recognize this one when it's fixed?
It's mostly just to have it fixed so that in case it has anything to do with the corruption or fall, was Dratari's thought. And Teagan's mostly just doing it to humor.
And Jack's doing it because he likes fixing things. If somebody asks him to fix something, he likes fixing things. He's like, absolutely, let's do this.
It just looks like another human, not too terribly dissimilar or distinct from the other ones, but it does seem like they're different faces, but they're all just like human dude faces. I wouldn't think that any of you would necessarily recognize any of these.
Default faces 1, 2, 3, 4. But yeah, fair enough then. Just wanted to maybe her thought process is, well, if this one was the only one intentionally knocked down, then maybe this face might seem familiar to us, if not now, later.
Well, I mean, like half of this building is kind of knocked down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fair enough.
Do you want me to fix
But
the
when you
building?
get knocked down,
I get up
It
again?
gets up again.
Bobby,
Get up again.
I keep
Never gonna
approaching.
put me down.
Jatari can
I drink a
firsthand
drink. I
experience on
drink a
this.
larger drink.
But anyways, so yeah, Jatari's keeping a wide fucking berth of the spider room, and just like, so shall we make our way upstairs, or do we want to deal with the dining room?
I don't think there's any reason to deal with the dining room.
Yeah,
I think it would be better to
She's got
just try.
arachnophobia.
Yeah, I think it would be better to try and go to the places we haven't been, and see if there's some kind of instruction or way to deal with the burial rites in accordance to its people.
Sounds good to me. And then immediately just starts walking up the stairs as soon as we say okay, we don't need to deal with spider room or revenant room.
maybe we have to put it with the rest of the body. Maybe the rest of the body is somewhere here.
That's a good observation. Maybe that is the case. Actually, maybe the rest of the body is.
I don't know. Maybe its corpse is just laid across the ruined upstairs.
That'd be cool.
Oh come on! There's a graveyard
Or on the
nearby.
roof or something.
Explicitly looks outside and sees the open graves.
Yeah, but
I mean,
but yeah,
we're looking for the remainder of a body of a dragon big enough for this to be its skull.
good point.
it's gonna be a big old creature.
Yeah.
At least from a technical standpoint.
Yeah.
All right.
It's at 8.
I don't think we should go south because spiders, and also that whole thing will probably collapse if Lancelot steps on it.
Yeah. So,
actually, on that note, Jatari does pick up a random stone and just tosses it across the walkway there to see what happens. To see if it does fall down.
I'm still trying to find something. And where?
No worries. Take your time.
Two stone balconies flank the main foyer. Balusters carved to resemble knights in shining armor support their elegantly carved stone railings. Weapons and shields festoon the walls along each of these walkways, while alabaster busts of handsome men flank the hallways that lead north and south away from the foyer. At the west end of each balcony is an archway that leads to a spiral staircase going up.
Okay.
Let's head down this little corridor
staircase.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably the north is the better way.
I kind of want to go up and see.
To your point from earlier, Jatari does pick up like a random, let's say, fist-sized stone, and tosses it southward to see like how well that even like could support people, or does it like immediately just?
The floor stops about there.
Okay. Fair enough.
Like, basically, this whole, like, section of the area got hit pretty hard by something. So basically, the south wing of the mansion is kind of just ruined and opened. And, like, when you're looking at it at the south-facing angle, like you were when you first got here, you could basically see directly in like a dollhouse, like the multiple floors, because one whole wing of the building is missing the majority of its exterior wall.
Gotcha. Actually, out of curiosity, can I do a quick? I don't know what check that would be, but like, can she determine like how this was destroyed? Like, does it have like singe marks to know that it was like some sort of dragon fire, or like maybe just like warfare kind of thing with trebuchet, etc. Maybe investigation.
Let's see here real quick.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it seems like this happened too long ago.
Okay.
For like a lot of weather and exposure has happened to kind of delude. I was looking for an answer myself for specifics, but I mean, I do know some specifics, but not specifically to the question you were asking.
No worries.
I'll say just like a cursory look down there is like, I wonder what could have caused that. I don't see anything that I could use to determine what might have caused this.
Wow, shit really got fucked up. Anyways. And then, yeah, it just turns back to go.
This is only the second floor you've seen.
Yep. Oh boy, do I know it. Still, I did see a floor this mansion, but I guess I would technically be a plane, wouldn't it? But anyways. Is this the door right where Jatari is?
That's a hallway.
Okay.
Where you are? No. I think that might be a door, and I think that is also an open door, so you don't even need to
Okay.
try to like finagle your way in. I'll just reveal that real quick.
And trying to not. Okay, cool. So yeah, Jatari basically goes down the corridor, sees a door on the right, and slowly tries to open it to see what's inside.
Two beds with torn canopies stand against opposite walls with a tattered rug lying on the floor between them. Set into the far wall is a fireplace with black soot. A soft hiss issues from the hearth.
She slowly creeps into the room. But
there's
I'll follow.
Oh, I just realized you updated your.
More insistent hiss from the hearth. Doesn't sound like a rattlesnake's rattle, but it's kind of that same type of fuck off.
And didn't we already have a elemental living in the hearth downstairs?
Yeah, it seemed that one was a messenger though, so if this is the same thing as that, you might want to get closer and see what this one has to say. But if this is not that, maybe something else.
It didn't attack us last time?
No, it didn't. Y'all rolled initiative, and
it did explode. I think it did a little bit of damage to me. I think.
No, it did no damage to you.
Oh, I thought it did a little damage, and then that was it. It just disappeared.
No, it spoke to you, and then faded away in smoke.
Hey Manu, it seems like there's another one of those elemental things. Do you remember? There's been a few things that happened in between. Do you remember what it might have said to you?
That one was the one that told me about fallen knights. Save them if you can.
Okay,
Show them the light. I don't know. You think there's more to it? You think there's like little phrases scattered around the whole?
No. I just didn't realize that was the same. I didn't realize that that's where you learned that phrase from. But in that case, with me being in the room, can I like see into the hearth at all? Like in terms of like seeing what was making that sound, or do I need to get even closer to see that?
Without getting closer, you can make a perception check from here.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can get closer.
Oh boy, let's go with this.
I'll
0.
also make a perception check. I got a 22.
Okay. Jatari just squints. She does a squint.
Let's see. A small hissing dragon made of ash and smoke erupts from the fireplace, filling the room with soot as it beats its wings.
Aw, baby. It like, aw, baby, and then cough, cack.
Do you know where the light is? I would imagine that's Draconic, but I don't know that language.
Or primordial.
Does anyone Draconic? Just like yelling out to the
Goblin and orc?
Teagan will cast comprehend languages on herself.
Jack
and
Jack
then
knows
listen.
it. Wait, Jack knows it.
I mean,
Oh.
I know Draconic.
Yeah.
Oh. There you go.
Okay.
It's
I'll
not
wait for-
Draconic.
Then I cast comprehend languages on myself. Once we establish no one speaks whatever it's trying to speak.
And actually, yeah, in that case, what
This
language
is
is speaking?
Ignan.
Which is a dialect of primordial, but either way, comprehend languages doesn't care.
And it's saying, leave or let me leave, but don't disturb me.
Oh, it's not actually trying to tell us anything. It just kind of wants to chill here, and we're bothering it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sure, that works. I'm not really itching for a fight.
Neither am I. So yeah,
Neither is it. Okay, we get it.
Have a good snooze. And fucks off.
Yeah. Teagan will kind of hand
Teagan's
gesture to
comprehend
say,
languages was still up. You probably heard something like, "Can I just masturbate in peace?"
Teagan does not
No.
translate that.
No.
That's why there's so much soot all over the place.
All right, I'll
I did
we're gonna
not
keep
need
looking.
that. I did not
I'll
need
come
that.
down this corridor and take a peek over here.
Yeah, at least we know he won't like come after us.
When you go down
With
that
which
corridor,
spelling
I
of
just
come?
have to reveal stuff. Who has what sort of senses and detections and stuff going on?
Oh, I have the tremor sense you gave me. which is also advantage on hearing-based perception. And
I
I'm going to...
don't want to be too specific about what I'm asking for risk of encouraging y'all to metagame, but that's not the type of senses I'm specifically asking about. I know Jacques was recently talking about a couple items that the party could use or whatever, but I don't know what kind of senses people are using to their disposal as they're exploring this spooky mansion further.
To my
Not
knowledge,
currently
just
using
dark
detect
vision
magic.
here.
Okay.
No detect magic. Yeah,
I
I
am
don't
blissfully
have.
unaware of everything.
I don't have the wand of detection currently prepared, or that's not one of the infusions I have prepared.
But yeah, when you turn the corner, there wasn't much more for me to reveal other than the rest of the hallway for Stuntman Eddie.
Anything down that way, Eddie?
Nope, just a door. Which
You go
I
all the way
will
up to it?
Which I will open.
When you go up to the door, Manu, back the fuck up.
Okay.
Where is the thing? Of course I didn't
Would my
make a thing.
passive
Why
perception of a massive 12 save me from that?
No.
Uh-oh.
Anything over there, Eddie? Just a door. Boom.
Right.
Just a door.
Okay. So 25. This T-shaped hallway has branches to the west, east, and south, and 3 arched windows on the north wall look out over the foggy grounds. As soon as you step in front of that door to see if you could get it open, you hear behind you a rapid, fast, stone on stone scraping rumbling, and the rest of your party sees a wall of stone just appear from out of the wall, closing the two of you off. The doors on either side of you, I think you do push and you try to bang really hard, but you aren't able to get them unlocked. But a moment later, they do fly open. I'm gonna need you and probably everybody to roll initiative while I get my shit together.
I rolled a 7.
I also got a 7.
Hey, 7. 7 brothers, I guess.
I would imagine your dex is higher though.
Oh wait, so is it initiative plus whatever you rolled plus dex?
No, when 2 people have the same initiative, the higher dex goes first.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have a +1 to dex.
Yeah, I got a -1.
Yep. Okay. Yeah.
So put 7.1 for you.
Okay. Where do you add initiative on? Oh, duh. Okay, here we go. There you go. Well, you have a 17 now.
I didn't mean to do that. I don't know. There we go. I clicked it and it was just there. What are those?
Wait, what?
Those are cool.
Spooky boys.
You know, I'm kind of glad now that my computer betrayed me and decided to turn off at that moment.
No,
Or-
that the artwork that actually looks kind of like frost mist, because it was a silver dragon that was here.
Oh, you're right.
So those are probably frosty boys.
Those
Stay
aren't
frost.
revenants, right?
Oh God, I hope
They
not.
do not look the same as revenants.
Okay. Thank goodness.
By the way, I don't know if anyone's mentioned this yet, but cool art upgrade to yourself there, Manu.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah, I gotta switch over.
I probably should, well, actually make it official drawing. Well, not official, but you know what I mean. Actually make a drawing for Tatari to add in as well, other than the little face one that I
Can make
made.
that right now.
Actually, that being said, that would actually be kind of cute to add in there. Give better to the personality of less the stalwart hero and more. I have no idea where I am now. Right now, thank you very much. Oh no, is this the end of the episode? Oh.
No, this is the battle playlist.
Oh, okay. This sounds a lot like at least the same tempo as our like end of episode song.
It's the same artist. Most of this is White Bat.
Oh.
But yeah, Stuntman Eddie, you can go first. The door has just opened in front of you, and you see 3 warriors looking to come at you. They're spectral. They look slightly ghostly.
Holy schmackerel. Does anywhere look like is there like a little window I can just hop out of?
Make a perception check.
Okay. So plus 5 total.
No.
So, yeah.
You're looking behind you.
No.
You do see there's more of these phantoms coming at you from the other direction, and you just see the 3 windows on this side, which are way too skinny for you to get out of.
Okay. And is everything made of stone? Or is
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Dang. If it was wood. Easy. Alright, well, time to fight. Hopefully I just survive.
Cast a spell at him.
Yeah, hold on. I'll say, give me 10 minutes, and I sit down and I cast
Think
Speak
about
with Animals as a ritual spell. No, I will. I'm pissed. I don't like what's going on. Double pissed. I'm gonna rage. Spirit, Eddie's spirit of the bear ignites.
Hell yeah.
He goes bear mode, which looks exactly the same as regular mode, but in Grabros. I'm gonna rush in and attack Phantom Warrior R.
Okay, go for it. Roll attack.
Let's see. Nat 1 plus 6.
Oh no.
I don't think a 7 hits, but let me double check. Yeah, no.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. So I'll just do that again. Well, not 2. So, you know what? I'm gonna use a luck point. Let's try this one more time. Yeah, 14 plus 6.
That'll
So
hit.
20. Yeah. Okay. We got 1. And this is with the woodcutter's axe. 6 plus 3, so 9 piercing damage.
And this is also a magical weapon?
Yes, this is the Treebane axe.
9 piercing damage.
Oh, sorry, 11. I'm raging.
11. Not a problem. All right. That seems to be a more effective hit against this size of a hit pool versus a Baba Lysaga size of a hit pool. This is doing a percentage against a total hit point that you're used to, a swing of yours used to doing. So that's good news at least. But there are a lot of these and you're by yourself and don't currently see any way to get yourself out or your friends in.
Yeah, I was like, I want to try to scan the room, see if there's anything, because, well, I guess I kind of already did that this turn, so.
Yeah, I'll say without using an action to do it a second time, you would have had to either give up your attack action or
that seems fair.
Just wait till next turn.
I just focused so much on the attack, so I don't know anything yet. Yeah, so I'll call that. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Jack would be up next.
First thing, move up here, expect door / wall / trap that sprang up. Is there any way for me to get it open?
Did it fall like straight down, or did it like go up?
It's more like it materialized.
Material door.
You could make an
Material
Arcana
world.
check.
Sure. Well, that's a 4 plus 7 is 11.
That's enough for you to know that this wall of stone will vanish on its own after 10 minutes.
That's
in
a
order
long time.
In order to do something else, you would need a dispel magic or something more powerful.
Okay.
I can withstand 60 rounds of combat.
Joke's on you. You'll kill him in 5. Wait, how many other? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Maybe.
I'm not trapped in
8.
here with them. They're trapped in here with me.
Exactly. All right, and then I guess I'll use some more movement. Can I go into this room here?
You could, but the door for that is in this hall.
Okay. 15, I can get here. And then I suppose, because more or less, Jack is just like, oh shit, we can't get through that door, trying to see if there's another way in. And then I guess I can, did the knowledge check count as my action, or am I able to use my action to take another move?
You could use an action. I'll say that was a free action.
20, 25, 30, I can get to there with another action. And then I guess Jack Jr. is just gonna fucking come with me. And then he can move 40, so he's gonna move here. gonna have him use his. He's gonna open this door.
Okay. Second fog layer reveal. Doop, 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 doop.
Cool.
And that
And
is...
I guess he'll take a double with his action to go right up there, and look along the wall.
The contents of this room are draped in cobwebs. Between curtained windows stands a black marble hearth with a sculpted mantelpiece. Mantelpiece would be a different thing entirely. Mantelpiece that is sculpted, above which hangs a framed. God, I am adding Yogi Bear-esque extra syllables to every word tonight. Framed handsome man. A framed portrait of a handsome, well-dressed man with a wry smile and a thick mane of thistledown hair. Opposite the fireplace is a large bed with a rotting mattress and wooden posts carved to resemble dragons. Across from the double doors stands a tall wardrobe, its doors hanging open, revealing a dark and empty cavity. The only other piece of furniture is an overstuffed leather chair that faces the hearth.
Okay. Alright, and I guess that's my turn. And it looks like this door is the only door in the room, right?
The one that Jack Jr. entered in
Yeah.
through? Yeah, that's the only door in and out of this room.
Okay. How much movement did he use? 5 back there. Okay. That's my turn.
Teagan would be up next.
Well, I'm gonna pop Bless on myself, Manu, and Dratari, because those are the 3 that I can see. Bonus action to throw Bardic Inspiration on Dratari and say, I guess we're gonna have to smash through the wall to help Eddie get back over here. And that's actually
I'm imagining Jack might have said that it's a wall of stone.
Yeah,
and it's just gonna be there for 10 minutes.
Yes, but that's still.
Stone is still a material that can be whacked through.
It's still a material that has hit points that can be reduced to 0.
And
wall is a wall.
And on that note, I don't know if it's feasible for me, but can I try to... So, okay, I'll be asking Eddie in-game, but also to DM on this one. Eddie, do you see, is there a hole above you?
Can I hear that?
I'd say I'd say it'd be doubtful that you could.
My passive perception's not great, so
you're in battle,
she tries
battle
to.
mode right now.
I'm mid-battle.
Yeah, she tries to belt this through.
And with all the stone and like a magical stone wall between you on top of that, I don't know if shouting through the walls is gonna do much. It's not an apartment.
One last check over on. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Jatari just goes a swinging at the stone, not hearing any response from. First thing she would ask, Eddie, are you okay? Eddie, and then hearing all the chaos going over, can you see something above you for us to fall into?
Eddie, are you okay? Are you okay?
Are you okay, Eddie? Yeah. And in lieu of a better idea, yeah, I guess she just starts swinging.
Been hit by? You've been struck by
yeah,
a
you could
ghost
roll
enemy.
for an attack.
That would be 14. Oh wait, no, hang on. 3. Yeah, okay, so that'd be 15.
That hits.
Oh, sweet. I wasn't expecting that. So that'd be 4. There you are. Or yeah, D8. So that would be a 6.
6 points of slashing damage.
Yep. And that's not even including what did Bless and Bardic Inspiration? I know that I have to call out Bardic Inspiration. But what did the other one do again? Bless?
Bless is a plus D4 to your attack and saving throws.
Sweet. So in that case, Bless on top of that. So 6 plus 6, so 12.
No. Yeah, to your attack.
It's the attack roll, not the
attack
damage
roll, not damage.
Never mind. I misunderstood that.
Yeah.
So it was 6 damage. You already hit.
Yep. Yeah, the total damage
it
was still
seems
6.
like the thickness of this wall might be eating up your sword before you get through it.
Get up. Come on,
Yep.
get down with thickness.
Yeah.
You did do some damage to it, and Teagan, or Brooke rather, was correct that it has AC and hit points and can be dispelled without magic.
But it has a lot.
Yeah, it's at least 6 inches thick, if not closer to 1 foot.
Okay.
BRB, I think I have to take the dog out for, fiddling like. But yeah, that's where I end my turn.
Okay.
And yeah, just trying to yell out to Eddie the whole time, like, Eddie, like, talk to us, kind of thing.
Manu would be up next.
Well, if you're taking your dog out, I guess I'll do the same quick, because I'm sure she needs right back.
If I tell Teagan to cover her ears, will you be able to do that during my turn?
Agatha? Will I cover my ears as a reaction?
It doesn't matter too much.
Yeah,
like
I don't even think I'd necessarily tell you that you have to burn your reaction to do that either. I'm just having a hard time imagining palms pressed into your ears, completely negating the effects of a loud spell or whatever he's planning.
Well, I'm also questioning where the hell you can position a shatter where you're not going to hit Jatari.
Well, like, have a little faith.
We can try it. We haven't tried it yet.
Yeah, I'll tell Teagan, cover your ears, and then I'm going to run straight up to the wall and place my hands right on it and cast Thunder Wave.
Okay, and I think that's not something that you do an attack roll on. That's the attack does a save.
Yeah, it's a saving throw.
So it's a wall, so it fails. I don't think this thing has dexterity or anything.
Yeah, and I'm doing it at level 2. Uh, 11 thunder damage. Actually, no. Hold on. I'm going to use a thing. I am going to use Channel Divinity Destructive Wrath, and I'm just going to max out the damage, which would be 24.
I think Dratari swings on there and gets like a couple like loose stones kind of like chipped out of there, and then Manu runs up and just puts his hand on there, and a whole inch of the surface just like recedes by one whole inch. After that, what else happens with the thunder wave?
I mean, it says it's for creatures and like unsecured objects.
Would be pushed.
Okay, but that's not a sound that Teagan's gonna have to make anything against.
Oh, if covering my ears doesn't work, then I definitely have to make a save against this.
Oh yeah, because this is loud. It says this can be heard up to 300 feet away.
It has the same description of how impossibly loud it is as Shatter does.
And
All right.
correct me. What kind of check is it that you have to make to not be stunned by a loud noise?
It's a Constitution save.
I'll say you can make that check with advantage, because you have covered your ears.
I make it.
Nice.
With the same on both rolls.
Nice.
Didn't we just have a discussion about you using Thunder Wave?
I told her to cover her ears.
And it did give me advantage, which is at least something.
I know. I just love that.
And
The more I come back.
and
Plus sonic
Just
damage
right
against sonic damage against stone, as we're trying to get to a cut-off member of our party, is definitely the call to make.
Oh, no, yeah.
I also
It definitely
kind of
is.
thought
It's just funny.
I also kind of thought it would be like the hero moment where I just blow the wall apart.
Forgot to add my bless. Not that I needed it, but still.
I'll take like a couple steps back, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Up after Manu would be the Phantoms. W is gonna get in your face, and all three of them, I think, only make. Oh, they make 2 attacks. That's a 19 and 16 to hit from R.
Those both hit.
The first one is 11 force damage, and the second one is 6 force damage.
Okay. And both of those I have resistance against right now while
Okay.
I'm raging. So
So you get half.
be
So it's 3
5 and 3.
5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Temp HP. Yahoo.
2 more swords coming at you. That's a 13 and a 25.
The 25 hits.
That is 11 force damage, so 5 again. 17 and 17.
Oh, sorry, what were the two? 17
17 and 17, both.
Oh, yeah, those both hit.
6 and a 7 force damage.
Okay, so 3.
Your movement is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So these ones are not close enough to get to you yet, and that is going to be their turn. Stuntman Eddie, you are up next.
Okay, first things
you
first.
could make another free action perception check before
That's
you make
exactly what I was hoping for. That one landed weird, so I'm just gonna roll it again. 8. I think this is pretty important, so I'm gonna I'm gonna lucky it again. I really want to know what's going on in this room as much as possible.
May luck be on your side.
18 plus 2, so 20 total.
Tattered and faded drapes cover the windows of this circular room, and empty torch sconces line the walls. Broken bunk beds and armor stands are strewn in the floor. I will say you see these windows being slightly bigger than the ones you had previously seen in the hall. You won't be able to do this without a check. I'm thinking probably an acrobatics check.
Okay. That sounds good.
Because of your size and because of the narrowness of the windows. But like, you could get yourself out through one of those openings. You're going to be having to succeed in a check to not, just rim shot and like not get it in the bucket, or B, like you're going to be smashing through glass, which is probably going to do a little bit of damage to you, and C, you are on the second floor, and there's no like porch outside, so you're going to be probably taking 3d6 fall damage from that. But with that perception, you could see that you could get out one of those windows with some difficulty and pain associated, but you're not trapped.
Okay, I'm gonna do exactly that, and I'm gonna run past all of them, taking opportunity attacks.
Yep. Just one each. That's a 16, a 12, and an 8.
Only the 16 hits.
The 16 was 6 force damage.
Okay, so that's 3 from me. And then I'm going to jump out the window if I can.
Yeah, make a
Is it acrobatics?
Acrobatics check, yeah.
Okay. 10 plus. Okay. I'm going to use knowledge from a past life. I remember my stunts, and I summon that to roll an extra 4. So that's 14 plus 4 bonus. Okay. 18.
You smash through the glass. I'm going to need you to roll 3d6 and 4d4. Tell me what the d4 total is first.
I'm just going to do this on the computer then. Sorry, what was it? 3d6, 44?
44 first.
Okay, 44. 12.
You are dealt 12 slashing damage as broken glass. This is not Hollywood candy glass you just smashed through. There's little shards sticking in and out of you. You don't have much flesh for it to sink in, but it's nicked you up and embedded itself pretty good nonetheless. So I guess for half, that would be 6 piercing damage, and then the 3d6 will be your fall damage. But before you roll that, make an acrobatics check to see if you like 3-point landing or like combat roll to avoid that 3d6.
Okay, yeah, let me see.
Or it's going to be a Peter Griffin
16
pose.
plus 4, so dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, you take the damage from the grass, but just from your like stunt actor like training, you know how to fall right, and you could get off the second floor of a building and land on the ground without hurting yourself. So yeah, you managed to get out of the building.
Now, whether or
Okay.
not the rest of the
And
team will
then,
know this, we'll see.
Yeah,
and-
given the jacks in that room, and given my hearing, do any of us know what happened?
I don't think the Jacks do. I would say Teagan almost certainly heard the window shatter.
Well, one of the jacks would have true. I mean,
Yeah,
Jack is the metal jack is pretty short.
Rick could
but-
make a perception check on the behalf of Jack Jr.
That.
Say the DC is
Be-
going to be low. We'll say it's 9.
Oh, then yeah, I've got 10 on die.
Oh
Heck
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So Jack Jr. watches stuntman Eddie leap out of that window.
Okay. Because even hearing the glass shatter, Teagan wouldn't know that there wasn't glass in the room, that Eddie's just happening to shatter as he fights.
Right.
What was that, Lassie? Eddie just jumped out the window. Okay. Such a window.
But that was what other people were doing on Eddie's turn. Does that conclude Eddie's turn? Are you taking any more movement? I think you have more movement than that.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep moving. It was 5, 10, 15. So 5, 10, 15, 20. And then jumping through the window, did that use up my action, bonus action, or free action?
I'll say it used up your action because you had to make the acrobatics check to get through the window.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
That was
the
a stunt.
landing was like, oh yeah, that makes total sense. Okay, then I will. I'm gonna use a bonus action to catch my second wind and restore 1d10 plus 1. So 5 HP restored to me.
Nice.
So I'm actually I'm doing pretty good. Let's see. I'm just gonna. Oh no, yeah, I'll just keep running.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll leave it there. I'll be like yelling and waving my bones around like. It's a goddamn ambush. Run.
Right, but Jacques would be up after Eddie.
Well, Jacques sure as hell doesn't notice, so he's gonna 15, 30. He's gonna come this way, and then. Yeah, he's gonna sit tight for now. Jack Jr. on the other hand, this is a window, right?
Yeah.
Having seen Stuntman Eddie just fucking yeet himself out the window, Jack Jr. follows suit and just dives out the fucking window.
Make an acrobatics check on behalf of Jack Jr.
Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. I'm not gonna say it's good, but it doesn't show that he has. I think he uses my skills. think, but he uses his own bonuses.
It has.
Unless I'm crazy. Hang on, let me go to Fisher real
Let's see.
quick.
1, 2, 3. Testing.
I can hear you.
We hear you.
Okay, now I can hear you all.
Smith.
Yeah, for some
Battle
reason,
Smith.
I couldn't say anything to y'all, and I couldn't hear
shoot.
anything from y'all.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Oh, well, I'm glad you're back.
Well, yeah. Weird that it happened.
+2 plus
Mhm.
Glad it worked.
bonus. So it's gonna be +5. And I was wrong. He actually has 14 strength, not 15, for whatever difference that makes.
Well, 1 point at least.
That's a dirty 20.
Nice.
Yeah, you make it out, and also Jack Jr. is very tiny, so the DC was a little bit lower. But he is gonna have to roll 44 for piercing damage from glass, and then 3d6 from bludgeoning damage from fall.
Sure. Oh man, of course I roll high now. That's 12 on the 4d4.
Jesus, 44. You got 12.
Yeah, I rolled 2 4s and 2 2s. It's like, yeah, now is when I'm gonna roll well.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's just how it works.
12 glass piercing damage.
And then 13 from the falling damage. You said
And
46,
then 13
right?
bludgeoning damage. Yeah.
You said 46, right?
3d6.
Oh, 3d6. Okay,
44
that's
and 3d6.
that's much better. That's 7 because the last die was a fucking 6. So that's what, 19 points of damage.
Yeah.
He's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
Jack Jr. tumbles out of the window, not nearly as graceful as Stuntman Eddie, but he
Just
is not the
screeching
stuntman,
the
so...
whole way. Screeching the whole way. And then he's gonna... How much? 5, 10, 15... 40. I'm gonna assume that was an action as well on his part. And he just fucking he chases Stuntman Eddie down.
And at that point, my tremor sense would know that that was Jack Jr. moving directly to my west.
Is Jack Jr.
Yeah, I
yeeting
think you
himself
would
through
pick
the
that
window?
up, yeah.
Also, I imagine like right as he lands, it's just full Peter Griffin death pose for like 1 frame before getting it back up again.
Because Jack Jr. was within my tremor sense range. Eddie was not. Teagan had no idea what the glass from Eddie was.
It's more like one of the Titans from Attack on Titan, just chasing after Eddie. About as
And I'm sorry, that was
majestic as
Jack Jr. Did you do anything besides move back into the hallway, or is that
regular
completing your
Jack
turn?
just moved back in the hallway. Jack is not sure what's going on. He has no way of... He couldn't get back through, so he wants to group up with his teammates, and he's basically readying an action to shoot at anything negative that might appear. Anything non-Eddie, basically.
Okay. If that ends your turn, Teagan would be up next.
First thing Teagan's going to do is ask Jack, what did the other Jack just do? Why did he move quickly that way and shatter something? And
Well, what are you talking about? Jack is right behind.
yeah, with that, Teagan's gonna move over here. I'm pretty sure I had to use my action to dash to do that. That's 10.
Yeah, 30 gets you like just inside the door.
No, 30 would be there. Seeing that Jack is gone, that's when Teagan dashes, gets over to the window that Jack
I'd say
just
without
shattered
using the dash action, you could see them out of the nearer to the door window.
Okay. So, yeah, with that and realizing what the shatterings were, she just calls back to the party. Eddie and Jack are back outside. We can retreat from that wall.
Say,
And
Teagan,
and
would you say that Jack fell down and broke his crown?
Nah.
I don't think Teagan can tell if his crown has been cracked.
We'll have to inspect later.
Mending will ensue.
Mending will ensue.
Blacking out will also ensue.
Yes. Wait, so did he also black out when, like, mending the statue?
No, not on the statue.
Oh, okay, so it's only for Jack.
Right, because his brain is basically blacking out memories that would make it so that Jack Jr. isn't real.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Isn't a flesh and blood creature. Yeah.
So
if that is everything that Teagan can do with her turn, Dratari would be up next.
Mm-hmm.
So in that case, yeah, like she's right about to go swinging, and then as soon as she hears that, it's like, okay, and not really knowing what to do, just tries to take a more defensive position, like I guess right here. So that'd be 30 for her. I don't know of any like good prep spells or wait. Can Sanctuary be used to hold things back in case if they go through a wall or like quarter? Like, do they need to be on a creature, I guess, or can they just be on a blank space to like prevent?
Sanctuary has to be cast on a willing creature,
and it has to be a willing one.
Actually, I think Sanctuary might be interesting in the fact that it doesn't have to be willing. It's one of the few that. Yeah. Correct.
It's just usually cast on willing because it drops if they take any hostile actions.
Yeah, but it's nice that they don't have to be willing if you need to cast it on someone who is unconscious.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I guess in that case, with her being there, she kind of takes a more like defensive action, just in case. Is that an action? Defend? I feel like that was, but I can't recall right now.
There's
dodge is an action.
Dodge action.
Dodge, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah.
That makes what I think attacks against you have disadvantage until. And
you have advantage on dex saves.
Nice.
Both things.
Nice.
Anything else you're doing with your turn, Dratari?
At that point, yeah, and also I just realized I forgot to even make my second attack the last time, so at that point, yeah, she's just kind of more in full retreat mode, just in case if whatever was in there decides that, hey, things like stone doors don't need to apply to me. Just in case.
Manu would be up after Dratari, if that's the end of your turn.
Oh yeah, it is.
I have no idea what we're doing now.
That's my idea.
I'll tell Lancelot to go. Well, no, go to the stairs. Okay. And then I'll just kind of, I don't know, go like right there, I guess. I guess we're waiting for Eddie and Little Jack to swing back around.
I guess so, yeah. And I say that in character as well. A little bit bummed now that Eddie's actually like okay. Eddie and a Little Jack.
I will. Let's see. I gave Teagan a ring a while back, didn't I?
I don't know. Let's see. I don't have anything marked as such in my inventory. Strahd baby construct. Tome of Strahd. Golthia staff, a rapier, shield. I don't have any rings
No
in my
rings,
inventory.
Okay, well then I will do it with I'll do it with Dratari just because I know Dratari gets in the front. I'll give you a platinum ring, and I'm going to cast Warding Bond on you, which also affects me.
Ooh, what does that do?
Basically, he's going to take half the.
Yeah,
Does a little more than that. Let's see. You get a +1 bonus to your armor class and saving throws.
Yeah.
And you have resistance to all damage.
Oh, nice.
And also, each time you take damage, I take the same amount of damage.
Yep. Which is why it's very good to cast it on monks and paladins, but usually a bad idea to put it on a barbarian.
Yeah, the half damage
gotcha.
it can't be reduced by anything either.
And I will stress you have to stay within 60 feet of me. Proximity is important. And that is my turn. And that just lasts for an hour. There's no concentration involved.
So you're right here. Lie down. No, Mula, back here.
Yeah, Lula.
All right. Oh, he jumped out. Okay.
That's going to be 4 attacks in total coming to Eddie and 2 coming to Jack Jr. To Eddie, it is an 8, a 15, a 6, and a 9. I think all 4 of those miss.
No, the 15 hits.
The 15
Wrong,
hits?
because
The
Jack
15
Jr. is going to impose disadvantage on that attack
Oh yeah.
It
with
went
his reaction.
up with the second roll.
Yeah, it was worth a shot.
It went from a 15 to a 17. But the 15 was 11 force damage.
Okay.
And 2 attacks are going towards Jack Jr. That's a 21 and a 25.
barely hits both of them.
That's 10 force damage and 8 force damage, a total of 18.
Before the first attack hits, Stuntman Eddie, I'm going to use his reaction. And you've seen Stuntman Eddie fight before, and in the past he kind of just like is really big and hits really hard. You see Stuntman Eddie like move with a grace that you haven't seen him use before. It's like he's leveled up at fighting. And he uses his Kevin's trident for his new fighting style, interception. And I'm going to reduce the damage done to Jack Jr. By 9 plus 3, 12 damage.
So he only takes
It was
5.
10
on the
force damage,
first
so
attack,
that's
so the 10 one.
Oh, okay. And then how much
so no
damage did the second attack do?
The
8.
second one was 8.
Okay.
So I can only do it for one of those attacks, so
Yeah.
the first one.
Good news, you prevented Jack Jr. from taking a nap.
Yes, it is
Took a
worth
lot
it.
of damage by falling, and because I rolled really well on damage against my own character.
I figured Stuntman Eddie doesn't just need to be a tank for himself, he can tank for others now.
That is the
great?
warrior's turn, and Eddie
I
would
can
be
help
up
by
next.
imposing disadvantage on attacks against you, and you can just let me ignore damage.
Yeah, I can just keep doing that. It's not any slots or anything. Just every single time.
Mm-hmm. Same. This is the beginning of a beautiful relationship.
Man and machine. Bugbear and thing.
Sort of goblin thing. We're both kind of goblinoids. I mean, you're actually a goblinoid. I mean, a dead one, but and Jack Jr. is goblinoid shaped.
Yes, he is.
Oh, it's Stuntman Eddie's turn too, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck? Replacing the token with the new art.
That took me by surprise.
He's leveled up. Remember?
He's leveled up. This newly leveled up Stuntman Eddie. Oh, man, I really didn't think they were gonna come out here. Cause
We'll be out there in a moment.
yeah, they're a little more aggressive than the oh my god, the revenants. Okay. Well, I don't want to leave Jack Jr., so I'm not gonna run away. I think I hit R last time.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go for that again.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a swing. This is with the Woodcutter's Axe. Nat 20.
Yo.
Yeah. Roll that crit.
Okay,
And,
so
Roll
it
that
is
crit. Roll that crit.
That's your second crit.
8, yeah, this has been going great. 7 plus 3. So it's 10 and 13. So 23 slashing damage. 23. Sorry, plus 27 because I'm raging. 27 slashing damage against R.
Don't you get another attack too?
Yes.
That last slash you swing through that phantom warrior that you had hit once before, and it seems to just disintegrate into the ethereal.
Nice. Okay, these are
I think
definitely
you still
a
have
little
one
easier
more
than-
attack.
Yep.
With that.
And I'm gonna
I'm gonna swing right around and go for a S.
Sure thing.
Let's see. 15 plus 6, 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, and then 5 plus 3 plus 2, 10 piercing damage against S.
Bad. Hit that one pretty good. Downed one of his buddies. Anything else you're doing with your turn?
Nope, that's it for now.
Standing your ground to not leave Jack Jr. behind?
No, we got this, we got this.
Jack would be up after Stuntman Eddie.
Okay. Well, I guess now that he's been told that and knows
They're
that
out the
stuff.
window.
Yeah, that they're out the window. We're gonna.
Yep.
We're gonna go down the stairs. And then
Mhm.
that's my move, and then I'm going to use my action to begin. And then Jack Jr. is going to repair himself. So he's going to restore 2d8 plus 3 hit points to himself.
Right on.
And 15 points. Wait. I swear I can math. It's 13 points. Sorry.
Of Jack Jr. healing himself?
Yeah. Yeah. It's not 15, it's 13. Six plus 4 plus 3 is 13, Richard. That's how math works. Okay. And that is his action. He is not going to take a move action, invoke attacks of opportunity, and he wants to be adjacent to Stuntman Eddie now that his reaction's back up. So that's it for me.
All right. Teagan is after Jack and Jack Jr.
Crap! They're not safe. They're being pursued by ghosts.
It's fine, they're safe. Oh crap, they're not safe.
Jump out the window.
You're only a little safe.
Everything is worse because they jumped.
They didn't even go out the window. They went through the wall.
So sweat run down my balls.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, skeet, 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 skeet. Ah, skeet, skeet, skeet.
God damn.
You're welcome. I think.
Teagan's gonna. How is Eddie looking?
Oh, he's doing just fine.
Okay.
That last level up with the full HP, I've still got 52 health.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah,
HP.
because I had the we had the extra increase, and then I had the temp HP on top of that, and I'm taking half damage. And I
Yeah,
restored
have
some
a
health
lot of
already.
meat on them bones for not having a lot of meat on them bones.
Yeah.
Wait,
Right.
what was the extra HP that we had?
I restored HP using Second Wind, and then I had temp HP from using Kevin's Blood Fork earlier on the bats.
Oh, that's
But
right. That's right.
But the thing is that when you leveled up, instead of rolling or taking the average hit points, you got maximum,
Yep,
as if you had rolled
too.
maximum +1. So with
Yep, it was
your
huge.
so with your artificer D8, It's actually 9 plus your con instead of whatever it would have been.
Okay, so
It's not the way I worded it, but the math works out the same, yeah.
Yeah.
Basically one more than you could have possibly gotten.
Mm-hmm.
okay, then I actually need 2 more HP. I have fixed this.
So,
I have broken 50.
Yay!
well, I was going to move to this window because it's safer, but Teagan doesn't know that it's safer. She doesn't know that there's more than those 2 remaining. And she doesn't know that she's positioning herself right in the line that these fuckers are going to move right through. So she's going to move up to this window, and she's going to Eldritch Blast S.
Right on. Roll to attack.
Fucking
Yeah.
love.
Teagan's about to get fucked up. So that will be plus my bless, so 16 to hit.
That just hits. I was about to say a 12 does not.
Okay, so 8 on the first hit, and even with bless, that's not possible. So yeah, 8 damage to S with my cantrip. I can't put Bardic on myself. I'm the only other people that I can see is Jack and Eddie, so I will Bardic Eddie. Put Bardic Inspiration on Eddie.
Hell yeah, brother.
Again, it would be safer if I took a 5-foot step back, but Teagan doesn't know that. So I will
Yeah,
end
that's true.
my turn.
Dratari is after Teagan.
All right. Yeah, let's. And on that same note of knowing whether or not something's happening or not, unless someone specifically said, "Hey, come to this room," I think she would just be continuing down that stairway, wouldn't she? So
Yeah, what she yelled out is, 6 seconds ago she said, Eddie and Jack jumped to the ground outside.
Yeah.
And then this turn she yelled, crap, but they're still being pursued by ghosts.
Yeah, she'll just take the double action, or not double action, but use her action to just sprint, to get this far at least. I forgot. These are the doors right here.
No, those ones are windows. The doors are like directly in front.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, this is just the upstairs view.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah.
Manu
you know what?
would...
Actually, before finishing up, I can still use a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
In that case, for the first time, because I finally realized this isn't an action and a bonus action, she'll actually bloody put Shield of Faith on herself, like she should have done this whole damn time.
Probably.
So yeah, I'll finally actually. I haven't thought of like the actual maneuver for how she does this, but yeah, basically like touches the middle of actually her shield, and that kind of like makes it glow and expand a little bit to increase to be the spell effect. And it shimmers a nice like aquamarine green kind of thing. I'll come up with the song later. Because apparently a lot of her spells are song based that I made up. But yeah, from there I end my turn.
After oops, cut out for a second. After Dratari's turn would be Manu.
I am going to dash, which would get me all the way over there.
Wow. Wait, how?
I have
This is
40
mobile.
feet
Plus 40.
of movement.
Oh, okay. I thought you were 30.
Nope, I got 40.
That's
Fast.
a really fast turtle.
I'm very speedy.
Are you sure you're not a hedgehog?
It would be even better if I actually did get to play that Ranger Rabbit Herringon that I want to play. And actually have Manu and the rabbit Berez.
You know what? Next campaign, I'll be a turtle monk, and then you can be your rabbit ranger.
Nice.
Well, and the Ranger, the Tasha's variant at 6th level of Ranger gets +5 movement, and you'd still be faster. And it's like, this isn't right.
You just really want to play, Matt.
Play. What? You cut
just
out.
put that off.
He said he was going to play a turtle monk. I said play master.
Oh, Uguay?
Uguay. Okay.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, you're
in-
cutting out really bad.
in my other campaign. That's literally our monk. That's the character art they use.
I would be Michelangelo. Thank you very much.
Nah.
Yeah. My joke with the Ranger Rabbit is the appearance of Haru from Beastars, the mentality and hidden crazy of Haru from Persona 5.
Sorry, I was in the bedroom wishing my girlfriend a good night.
How dare.
She's going to bed, so.
Alright, I have nothing left
Also,
to
I had to
do,
pee,
so
you know.
that is my turn.
Alright.
After you, it is the Phantom Warriors again. Teagan, you have a brief jump scare moment where one of these Phantom Warriors enters the room with you and kind of looks at you confused, but keeps going.
Oh.
Not as confused as Teagan was.
Uh-oh. Spooky scary.
It's not like I have any better option or something to do with my reaction. Well, no, I'm not going to. I'm not going to because I do have a useful reaction. I was going to say I would take an attack of opportunity, but both because that would have completely caught her off guard, amongst other reasons, to not waste my reaction on
this is going to
Teagan trying
be 10 attacks from 5 sources towards Eddie, and 2 attacks from 1 source against Jack Jr. Starting
Holy
with
schmoll.
Yeah, right.
Eddie. Multi-attack from 5 creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 15 to hit, 19 to hit,
Hold
23
on.
to hit.
The first one that would hit would be when Jack uses reaction
Correct.
to impose disadvantage, and the second one that hits is when I'm going to silvery barbs.
Okay, so I think the first
I
one
appreciate
misses,
both
which
of
is a
those.
15. 15 does not hit you.
That does
it?
hit.
Okay, so the first 3 definitely hit. So,
So the
Jack does
first-
something for the
Well,
first one.
Yes. Jack Jr., he's going to impose
Make it
disadvantage,
disadvantage?
on that. Yeah. With his deflect attack.
That changed it to a 12.
Awesome.
That does not hit.
Okay, the 12 does not hit. And
And then the
Teagan was
second
doing
one-
something about a 19
Silvery barbs. If they succeeded on a roll, I can force them to
to
reroll.
make it reroll. Went from 19 to 16.
Still hit.
Yeah.
But
Who are you
4
giving
force
the-
damage.
Who are you giving the bonus to?
Me,
Teagan?
which I'm going to need it for the dumbass shit I'm about to do.
Okay.
You're jumping
4
out the
force
window, aren't
damage
you?
divided into 2. No big deal. Hopefully, the rest
So
of
that
the
was
million
the
attacks are okay.
first 2 successful rolls. The third one,
Well, the first was
23.
unsuccessful. The second
But the first two were successful, but they got made unsuccessful by.
We're past tense.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, 15 hit you, but then got changed. A 19 hit you, but got changed. Third attack was a 23 for 8 force damage. Fourth attack was also a 23 for 4 force damage.
Okay, these numbers are nice though.
Fifth attack was an 8. Sixth attack was a 7. Seventh attack was a 7. Eighth attack was a 9. Ninth attack was a 13. 13 doesn't hit you, right? 10th attack was a 24 for 7 force damage.
Okay. All things considering, I'm doing okay.
So 3, I think, if you're still taking half.
Yeah.
So that was 10 attacks going towards Eddie, which
it's no big deal. Shrug him off.
Thanks in part to your allies negating 2 were the ones that definitely would have hit.
So.
2 are going towards
Those
Jack
are big
Jr.
damage ones, I can tell.
1 was a 22 and 1 was an 11.
The 22 hits.
That is 11 force damage.
Okay, and I'm going to intercept it with my axe. So
you're going to take it rounded down to 5, or I already forgot how that worked, even though this is your last turn that you... Right.
I'm going to reduce it by 6 plus 3 damage, so 9, reduction of 9 damage total.
So that takes it from an 11 to a 2.
Manageable.
So Jack Jr. takes 2 force damage.
Yep.
And that ends the Phantom Warrior's turn. Eddie's turn would be up next.
Okay, and which one did I hit last turn? Or was that T?
I want to say it was
You and
S.
I both hit S.
Yeah, it looks like K and T have not been hit.
Okay.
K, T, C, and M are the 4 that just joined. S was the one that you and I both hit last turn.
It looks like other than the dead one, S is the only one that's taken a hit.
Mm-hmm. And it's taken 2.
I'm gonna turn to Jack Jr. and say, "Have you got my back?" Can I make a roll to see if I know if that means that Jack Jr. has my back?
If it makes it more interesting for you to make a roll, choose whatever dice or 2-sided coin you want to make that decision. Like,
it's fine.
I feel like
take
whether
over
or not
from here.
his
I can tell you your
screeches are
interpretation.
understood, like, can be like up to what's funniest at that point in time.
Well, I rolled a 12, so I think I can tell a yes.
He
or
jumped
no.
out of a window for you.
I think that's a good point.
If you got below a 10, I was gonna be like, nah, he's ditching you.
Jumped out of the window, immediately realized, oh fuck.
Plus asking whether the thing that's been helping guard you the way you've been helping guard it, if it has your back, like...
True.
You two have been shield mates for the last 12 seconds or more.
Yes. Okay. Well then I'm gonna
back to back.
I'm gonna keep the. Yeah, I'm gonna go for for S again.
Okay.
Did 12 plus 6, 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, 1 plus 3 plus 2. 6 piercing damage. Sorry, 6 slashing damage.
Is this also a magical attack?
Yes.
Okay. You making a second attack, or?
Yep, I'll make a second one.
So 14 plus 6, 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And that is another 1. So what did I say last time? 6 slashing damage. So 12 total with both attacks.
All right, this one's looking pretty low.
Oh man.
Don't worry,
That's
I'll
all,
finish
that's all
it
I got
off.
in me. That's all I got. I'll end my turn there.
All right, after Eddie, I believe it is Jack's turn.
Righteous.
Mhm.
I can't see anything out this window, can I?
Yeah, why not? I feel like geometry doesn't exactly work, but why the fuck not?
Man, it's not. Do not snap to grid free. Yeah, I don't think the geometry's quite right on the D there.
Yeah, the geometry doesn't really work, but I'll say you can see.
Alright. I'm not gonna press my luck and be like, can I attack S?
That-
I mean, not with a
I'll,
archery or attack without moving or anything, but
yeah. If you'll allow me, then I'll go for K.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
You shooting a crossbow or?
Yes. My infused repeating light crossbow, which does in fact count as magical because it is
Good to know.
infused.
Good to know.
Isn't it also radiant damage?
No.
Oh, okay.
It'd be nice if it was, but it is not. Okay, well, I'm gonna say that a 2 plus 8 for 10 isn't gonna do it.
Not quite.
But I do have a second attack, and which I can make because, you know, repeating. That one's a little bit better. That one is a 22.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Because 14 plus 8 is 22. Yay, math!
Yay, man.
And then I rolled an 8 on die, so that's 8 plus 5 for 13 points of damage.
Good hit. No, not 113.
Not quite that much damage, no.
I just typed 2 1s before I hit 3, and I was like, no,
Yeah.
that's not what it is.
Fat finger stuff all the time. And then Jack Jr. is going to take a little bit of a risk. Realistically, Jack Jr. should probably just heal himself again, but Jack Jr. is feeling spicy, and he's going to attack S and try to finish it off.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the attack for Jack Jr.
And that's a 16 on die plus 7. For 23 to hit.
That overhits.
And while it doesn't state that this is magical, it is damage.
It is what damage?
Force. Like a magic missile.
Hmm.
So I don't believe that's resisted by spectral entities, but that is a question that referring to their stat block will probably answer for us. And I rolled an 8 again on die, so that's 11 damage to S.
Yeah, between well, I guess not between your bolt, but that last bit of damage lashed out by Jack
Nice.
Jr. Dispelled this Phantom Warrior as well. Looks like it's still got 5.
Jack
coming at.
Jr.'s got your back, man.
Nice job, Short King.
It's got
And
like
another short king.
It's got like weird laser hands, I guess. Like. It's force damage.
There's
I don't
nothing
know.
else that you're doing on your turn, Teagan would be next.
I don't believe I have any bonus action stuff to do with.
Alright. I'm gonna be stupid. I'm gonna be real stupid.
Relatable.
But
Oh, I guess I could have done that.
dumber
That's
than
fine
that.
though. It's fine.
It's dumber than that.
I was thinking that as well, yeah.
What? How much does this do again? Yeah. So, I'm gonna do this as a 3rd level spell. I'm gonna get K and T in a shatter.
Oh no!
And they
Okay.
need they need to make a Constitution save, and so do I. But that's why I gave
exactly
myself
why I
the
started
advantage.
laughing.
Yeah, that's why I gave myself, and I didn't need the advantage, but it's there, and I don't need the bless, but it's there. So I do not stun myself.
I don't know.
But yeah,
Teagan
they
is
need to
pretty
make a
stunning.
Constitution save. DC is 14. And if one of the two...
10, a 13, and a 21.
Only 2 of them are caught in it. Only K and T.
Okay.
Okay,
so the first 2 I rolled were fails.
Trying to hit anyone else would also get friendly fire. But yeah, what were the first 2?
The both were under what you said. I think it was 10 and 12.
Yeah, so I don't
the first 2 things I ran.
Silvery again. Dang. Anyway. So
I'm sure you'll have an opportunity in a moment.
yeah, and then I put my second Bardic on Eddie.
Did you say the damage?
22.
22.
To both of them.
To both. Okay.
I thought I already had a Bardic
marked that off.
Inspiration.
Did you not use your Bardic Inspiration?
No,
I
you
haven't used it.
You couldn't have, because we haven't had my first Bardic of this day went to Dratari at the start of this combat.
I feel like I got something. Maybe not though.
Mm-mm.
Alright, well I have it now. Yeehaw. Maybe I was just thinking of Jack Jr.'s disadvantage.
Maybe. I was probably going to give you different little buffs when the bats swarmed, but that lasted all of your turn.
Yep.
So no, the only other thing
Dratari
I've given
would
out
be after Teagan, if there's anything else on Teagan's turn.
Screw it. Just screw it. I'll do it. I'll do the dumber thing, the second of my dumb things for the round. I crawl through the window, and I try to control my fall so that I don't overly hurt myself. In past editions, how it worked is you could make a skill check with what would now be athletics to reduce the effective fall distance by 10 foot. I'll
say I was having everybody else do acrobatics because they were diving out the window. I think for you all...
I would rather acrobatics. I would vastly rather acrobatics than athletics. Because that's
Sure,
a
well,
difference. That's a difference of 0 versus 1, or -1.
And you're being a little bit slow and careful and methodical. So I mean, I should ask you to use an action for this, but I'll say the DC for you not to take the fall damage.
Well, importantly, it only ever reduced the damage. It never negated.
The DC for you to only take half fall damage is gonna be pretty low. It's gonna be a 9.
All right, let's see if I can beat the
Average.
40% chance to take full damage. Oh wow, I made it. So how much do I take? That would be.
I rolled 3 ones.
Okay, now.
So you take a point of damage.
Why couldn't you have rolled
Now,
for Jack
half.
Jr. instead of having me
Now.
roll?
This is still going to be funny though, because
Dang
even
it.
though I only take the 1 damage, I still have to make my concentration.
Oh,
Okay, I make my concentration.
You have to
Bless,
beat a 10
bless,
again.
Yeah, bless stays on everyone.
Yay.
And I'm gonna say that since you used your action and I wanted to make you use an action to be able to do that, that is gonna be your movement.
Yeah, all I wanted this turn is to be down. I didn't, so that I could put myself in position next turn to heal.
Right.
So yeah, I end my turn. That was action, bonus action, movement, and I'm saving my reactions for silvery or cutting.
Drashari is after Teagan.
All right. So basically, she bashes through the door this way, goes up, and at least between K, C, and M, since I'm pretty sure W would be a little bit hard to reach at this point, which looks the most scuffled up at this point?
I think K.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
C and M look unhit.
Yeah, let's deal with the scuffied up one first. She kind of reaches out her hand, shouts, Zaldin, controlere Zarezan, and cast Sacred Flame at him.
Okay. He has to make a check.
Of DC 14.
But what type of? That's a natural too, so I don't think it matters.
Dexterity.
2 plus 0. Total of 2.
In that case, he takes 7.
7?
Yep. Radiant damage. Don't know if that matters or not.
No, yeah, that is magic. Good. Not quite enough, but this one is looking like vapor trails at this point.
And yeah, I think that's a full action there. So yeah, full moving, full action. And then my turn there. I'm guessing this is a like railing that I'll have to vault over if I want to just like quickly do this.
Yeah, I'd say that's a free action though, because it's more like a decorative step. But
okay, I'll do that next turn because I went my full 30 with that.
Manu would be after Drashari.
Wait. Oh, right.
Alright, that's my move. How's Eddie looking?
I could probably keep surviving for a little while. I got 41 HP still. Like,
I mean, if you really want to.
They're not doing that much damage, and it's cutting in half.
8 of 9 of their last 8 out of 10 of their last attacks did miss you.
You're still at more than Jack Jr.'s full hit point total. So
Yeah, I think I'll be okay for it.
Doing all right
Definitely
there,
another
Chief.
turn.
Good old barbarian.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Barbarian.
Okay. I am going to cast Bane at K, T, and C. So they have to make charisma saves with a DC of 15.
Excellent.
First one passes. Second one passes. Third one passes.
Man, fuck those ghosts.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. When C passes, silvery barbs.
Okay. Natural 2.
Okay,
is
so
Bane.
C is Bane. It gets a negative D4 to attacks and saves.
And this time, the silvery barbs advantage will be thrown onto Eddie. So the next time Eddie rolls a d20, it's automatically with advantage.
Nice.
And then as a bonus action, I will just be sad that my spell didn't work as well as I'd hoped.
What a good bonus action.
And that's my turn.
I thought sadness was a free action, but I guess nothing's free in this economy.
Okay, ending your turn. It's the Phantom Warriors again. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. So 8 attacks against Stuntman Eddie.
Go ahead and make the first
16
one.
to hit.
Go ahead and make the first one
yeah.
at disadvantage as Jack Jr. uses his reaction.
Which goes down to a 13 to hit.
Haha!
Does not hit.
I got your back, Eddie.
Second one out of 8 to 19 to hit
That hits.
for 9 force damage.
Alright, I
3,
take 4.
10 to hit.
That's a miss.
19 to hit.
That's a hit.
9 force damage.
Alright, goes down to 4.
9 to hit.
It's a miss.
8 to hit.
Miss.
11 to hit.
Miss.
And that's I think that's all 8 of the attacks that were coming to you. I hope I didn't miscount. 2 are going towards Jack Jr.
All right.
That's 23 and a 16.
Both of those hit.
The 23 is 10 force damage, and the 16 is 5 force damage, so a total of 15.
Alright, I'm going to intercept the first one and reduce the damage by 9 plus 3, 12.
So you only take 5 force damage because the entirety of the first hit was negated.
Interception.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's
Yeah,
all of them.
I'm liking this new fighting style.
Yeah.
And it's top of round 5 in your turn again, Eddie.
I finally it's also finally something I have a reaction and 1 bonus action. I'm gonna spin around and go after T.
Okay.
So 23 to hit.
Yep.
That'll do 2 plus 5, 7 piercing damage. And then
Still using a magical weapon?
yes.
How much damage again?
I think 7, I think I said.
I think that's what you said, yeah.
Yeah, 7 piercing, and then the second attack is a 13 plus 6, 19 to hit.
Yep.
And then
for 9 piercing damage.
9's pretty good.
You made your first attack roll with advantage, right?
I did not, but they both hit.
Well, you can.
Oh yeah,
crit-
just in
crit
case.
check,
Make another
yeah.
roll to
Yeah,
see
for
if you
crit.
make a 20.
7. So now we're good.
Worth a shot. Would have been
Yeah.
number 3.
Definitely.
Given how many times you've crit already, it
Yeah.
was definitely
Right.
worth a check.
K and T are looking both pretty bad. C is undamaged but baned. M is undamaged, and W is undamaged. Is there anything else you're doing on your turn, Eddie?
Nope.
After Eddie would be Jack.
All right. Just right up here. And I'm going to bonus action branding smite. And then I'm going to fire at. We'll fire at M.
Okay.
And that first roll is a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
So that's going to be. So now I'll do 1d8 plus 5, and then also going to deal from the branding smite. That's going to be 2d6 radiant damage as well.
And so, in addition to the branding smite, the weapon itself we've established is magical.
Correct.
It's a
So
plus
that's-
1.
Huh?
I said it's a plus 1.
Correct. Yep. So that's not looking great. It's still 15. It's not great.
Who?
15 on the
sorry.
damage?
Yeah, 15 on the damage. 6 of it is radiant.
But still 15 in total.
Correct. 15 in total, 6 is radiant, just in case they're vulnerable to radiant damage. Some undead are vulnerable to radiant damage, so I figured I'd mention the amount of radiant damage I rolled. And then that's Jack's turn. And if M is still up,
M, I think, is unhurt, except for you were the first person to make a
yeah.
successful attack against them.
Well, I think with only 15 HP, as much help as Eddie is making sure that Jack Jr. doesn't go down, I think just in case they decide to attack him instead, I'm gonna go ahead and have him repair himself again.
I mean, one has been attacking him. It's just the other ones have been largely
Yeah,
attacking
what
Eddie.
I'm saying is I'm not really worried about dying from one of them attacking me twice. I'm more worried about the others turning their attention to Jack Jr. since they seem to not be doing much to Eddie. So I'm just going to have him heal himself just in case for 13 points. And that's going to be his action. I figure it's more beneficial to stay upright and imposing disadvantage on attacks against Eddie.
Right.
Yep, that's my turn.
Teagan is after Jack.
Alright. First, I'm going to use half my movement to get up from prone. Because, while neither of us remembered to say it, when I fell and took falling damage, if you take any falling damage, you're automatically prone. So first thing I'm going to do is get up out of the mud. Then I'm going to move there, and then move there. So I'm right next to W, unfortunately. But now, unlike how do I put this? Transfer Vitality is one of those spells that lets you heal undead and constructs, but I don't have that spell. But what I do have is the Healer Feat, that unlike most of my healing spells, can be used on constructs.
I will note that after healing himself, Jack Jr.'s only down 8 HP now.
Okay, I'm not going to use the Healer Kit on them
Yeah,
then.
so he's pretty healthy now.
Out of curiosity, does S still occupy that space, or did the ghost dissipate?
No. The ghost is, I'll say, dematerialized.
Okay. Then I won't have moved up to the space of W. How is Eddie looking? Well, I don't want to use more spells in this fight at this point. I'm just going to Eldritch Blast T-pose there.
Okay.
Drop back over to
Nope.
that.
And then Eddie died.
19 to hit,
Again?
6 damage.
That'll
16
do
to
it.
hit.
6 damage from the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Minus 6. You're getting real close after that one.
Well, and the second one also deals 6 damage. Because I think you said 16 is their AC, so while I have Bless, I don't need it.
After that hit, the second hit, the one labeled T also sort of disintegrates.
Yep. So K and M are both pretty bad off too at this point, and C is banged.
K is really bad off. M has only been hit like once, I think.
Yeah, but it was a big hit.
W is unharmed, and C is unharmed, except for having Bane.
Well, I'm going to save my last Bardic for cutting. I don't want to use any of my other bonus actions, so I'll end my turn.
All right. After Teagan is Ratari.
All right, so I guess one of the questions here would be whether or not Chiefs knows the fact that magical weapons are a lot more effective than like normal weapons against these guys, or not.
No one's used a non-magical weapon.
And unfortunately for me, it's more of a case where, knowing her, she'd be headstrong and just go straight to. You said it was C that was hit pretty bad?
Unhurt.
Oh, okay. C is unhurt.
K and M. K was like on the verge of like really bad, and then M took 1 hit for 15.
Okay. In that case, yeah, she tries to hit for M once at least.
Okay. Roll the hit.
All right. That was a nat 1. Ouch.
Doesn't connect.
Yeah. Do I want to use the Bardic Inspiration at this point or wait at this point? Let's wait for a better roll at that point, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not sure Bardic Inspiration is gonna cut it here.
Let's put it this way. Let me go with the second attack then.
Yeah, go for it.
That's a 19. That's a lot better. Not 19, so what would that be, like 25 to hit?
Yeah, unless you're subtracting 4 or more, that's gonna hit.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That would be. There you are. 6, 7, 8, 9. And can you use Bardic Inspiration for damage, or is that only for Warbards?
I don't think for damage. I think
No, I cannot do. With the Tasha's variant, if we're using that, it could be added to spell damage, which would make it really good in combination with Manu's maximizing damage. But I don't know if we are using that variant. But no, only Valor can add it to.
In that case, you know what? Everyone's kind of having a lot of fun with the using radiant damage party. So I'll at least throw on at least one little smite at first level for a little one, for radiant damage purposes.
Do it. Hell yeah.
Shoot, where is it?
Was it 9 piercing before the smite?
Yes. Yep.
9 non-magical piercing?
Yep. Sorry, I'm trying to find smite on this thing to remind myself what it would be for at least first level and not second level, because I know they don't have
2d8 for 2d8 for first level, but because
Except
these
you
are
add
undead,
an extra 1d8.
Because they're undead, it's 3.
2d8 at first level, and then you add an extra 1d8 if it's used against a fiend or an undead.
Okay.
And then for each spell level above first that you use to smite, it's an extra 1d8.
Okay, so for this would be 3, because undead.
Correct.
That would be a 7, 5, 1. So yeah, you're looking at 13 radiant.
Pretty good.
Woo!
Those were both against M, correct?
I think C, actually. I thought I said. I wanted to go against the one that was less damage. But yeah.
M and C are both unhurt, but C is also less of a threat.
M has taken 15 points of damage. That's who Jack attacked. Yeah. So it's C and W are unhurt, I believe.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. So C.
M and upside down M.
Okay, so I'm adding 4 because I'm not subtracting half of 9. And then I'm adding what again from your smite? Because I took it off the wrong. I could have swore you said M, so I was operating on M.
No worries. That was 13. Or
13?
Yeah, 13. Yep.
All right, I think that is correct. That was right. So it was 4 and 13 getting taken off of C.
Mm-hmm.
So 17 total.
Yep. Yeah, sorry for all that.
Okay. That damage has been removed from C. What does Bane do again?
Negative D4 to attacks and saves.
Yeah, it's
okay. And he didn't make attacks or saves recently. Anything else you're doing with your turn, Dratari?
I don't think I have any more attack bonus things I can do, right? Most of my things are kind of more like protecting for bonus. So yeah, she basically just stands there. Oh wait, no, hang on. What is my range for that aura that I now have?
10 foot.
10 foot. Would that protect both Little Jack and Eddie from this stance, or should I be over here?
It should, yes.
Sweet. Okay,
I think from either of those positions, yeah.
837. All right, I'll just stay there then.
Actually, from
837.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
All right, cool.
That's not how geometry works.
Sorry, reading fast.
I know, right? That's what I was asking on that one. But yeah, no, she basically is like, hell yeah, finally in the fight.
Smited.
Smoted.
Smote.
Smoot. Smeet, smite, smote.
Smite.
La smite.
So I forgot what you're saying. You're doing an aura of vitality for Eddie and Jack Jr., or what are you doing here?
Oh, it's I'm trying to find what the actual name of the thing is right now. But
It's the Paladin's aura that gives plus charisma bonus on saving throws.
yeah,
Right.
so +3 to whatever saving throw that Eddie and or Jack needs to use.
Yeah, so it's just +3 to all your saving throws: strength, dex, con, int,
Death.
wisdom, or charisma.
That's
Or
not
death.
that's also
Or
death.
or death, because death is a saving throw.
Yep. As long as Dratari is conscious. So unfortunately, Dratari doesn't get it on her own death saves,
Oh no.
but everyone else.
Yeah.
Whereas the monk ability that gives you proficiency on all saving throws also gives you proficiency on death.
Actually, you know what? Because I can, let's do a shield master shove for M to go to the right. Not for any particular reason, just because at that point.
They have to make a save.
Let me check.
Athletics check.
Yeah, I think it's supposed athletics.
It's contested athletics check, yeah. And just as a note, instead of shoving them, you can knock them prone for whatever
So-
that's worth.
I've heard of that before, but it doesn't say that on the sheet for some reason.
That's in the shove
Shove.
action.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 16
okay.
total from the Phantom Warrior.
Okay, he does not get shoved then. I got a 13. Oh wait, no, hang on.
If that-
Let me go back on that one. I think I did put something into athletics. Oh no, it is 16 as well. Never mind.
They're both 16?
They're both 16 then.
There's the
what's-
exact link for your shove.
I didn't hear what you said.
If you take the attack action on your turn, you can use a bonus action to try and shove a creature within 5 feet of with a shield. If you aren't incapacitated, you can add your shield's AC bonus to any dex saving throw that you have against effects. Okay, yeah, that's just talking about the other stuff.
Yep. If you win the contest, you either knock the target prone or push it 5 feet away from you, but it's a meets it, beats it thing. Advantage to the defender.
Okay, so defender got it then.
Okay.
So yeah, she tries to shield bash it. She tries to shield bash a ghost, which in hindsight was probably not the best idea, but it's Chitari. She will do that sometimes. And then just end her turn with her shield up.
Manu is after Dratari.
Alright. I'm gonna run up that away. Thunder Wave! No, I'm kidding. I'm just going to cast Inflict Wounds on Ditgay.
Nice.
On C or M?
On C.
Okay. Is that a saving throw?
No, I have to make an attack for that one.
Okay.
But it is a 23 to hit.
That'll do it.
That's necrotic damage, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
For 17 necrotic damage.
I'm not sure necrotic damage is where it's at against the undead.
I was gonna say I love
It'll
the
be
seems to
fine.
have no effect.
No effect.
It seems to have no effect.
I was gonna say I remember in what was it, Final Fantasy, something like that, where like that kind of damage basically just heals him.
That's what it was in 3.5 edition. Previous editions, negative damage healed the undead, and positive damage positive energy damaged them. So cure spells were inflict spells against the undead, and inflict spells were cure spells against the undead.
And it's even funnier when you use like a Phoenix Down on an undead. For that reason.
That's not the case in 5th edition anymore, but
yeah.
They are still, most undead are still either resistant to necrotic damage or completely immune to it. So we watch Manu try to give the bad touch and fail.
Look, I expected it to do some damage.
Was this the no square?
Yeah.
I was expecting resistance, not immunity.
Oh, you got resistance, right?
It's all good, Manu. We at least thank you for not using sound wave.
I'm gonna come up here, and then that's it.
It's like I really want to use Thunder Wave, but I'm not going to. So instead, I'm going to cast Shatter directly in the middle of everyone.
Bonus action sag.
6 attacks are going towards Eddie from the Phantom Warriors.
Please make the first one at disadvantage.
Okay.
Holy shit.
The first one with disadvantage is a 10 to hit.
Nope.
Otherwise, it would have been a 21 to hit. So that's
Jack Jr. doing work, my brother.
First of 3, so that's 5 more to go. Are people gonna interfere with the other ones, or can I click this button 5 times? I'll start clicking it.
Teagan
slowly.
will try.
10 to hit. 19 to hit for 8 force damage.
The first one that hit, Teagan is going to try and use cutting words to reduce the attack. But before I bother to roll my cutting words, are they immune to being charmed?
You can make a free Arcana check.
Well, I am using my ability, but it just has no effect on them if they're immune to charm.
If Teagan wants to know if they're immune to charm before you make that action, you could make a Arcana check.
Teagan doesn't think to. So she is using her last bardic.
They are immune to the condition of charmed.
Okay, so she tries to use cutting words to distract them and reduce the attack roll, and it has. Instead of reducing their attack roll by 5, it does nothing.
So I think that was the second of 5 attacks. So that didn't reduce it, so that's 8 force damage. And 5 force damage. 2 have hit so far.
Okay.
So it'll be a 4
and I've got
2.
2 more attacks, I think.
That sounds right.
7 and a 17.
The 17 hits.
4 force damage. And 2 are coming at Jack Jr. From W. That's a 14 and an 8.
Neither of those hit.
All right.
Yo.
Jack Jr. has an AC.
Didn't hear what the AC is, but Stuntman Eddie
15.
is up next.
His AC's 15.
Okay. Stuntman Eddie. With a quick glance around, do any of them seem particularly close to falling apart?
K, very much so. W has not been hit once, and M and C are more than half health.
Let's go for K then.
Okay.
All right, and say 9 to hit. I don't think that's good.
No, sorry.
And then a 12 plus 6, so 18 to hit.
18 will hit, yeah.
Yeah, okay. 10 plus 5, so 15 flashing damage.
Yeah, you slash through this one, and it is also dead meat, and kind of just disappears into mist.
Nice. And I will stow my axe. And then
You'll stow your axe?
yeah. Like I just put it away real quick.
Okay.
It's like yeah. Just so that I can pick up the blood fork next turn if I want to.
Yeah. I was kind of
Oh wait,
because
no.
it's getting
Actually,
really late. But did
Uh-huh.
you have an attack that missed?
I did have an attack that missed.
Did you use the bardic?
I did not.
It is a D8 now.
Oh.
So bless
Oh.
and bardic.
It's
Up-
kind of.
up to
Didn't you
Agatha.
destroy the one that you attacked in?
I don't remember what you rolled for that roll
I think it was
anymore.
like a 7.
Is it high enough that the new level of bardic inspiration could
Well,
get
if
it to a
was
16?
was it a 7 without the bless?
Yes.
Then between bless and bardic, it can.
Oh, I have bless.
Oh wait, no, you don't.
No,
Never
you
mind.
don't.
Sorry.
No.
Okay, yeah. just
Bless is
bardic.
on Dratari,
Well,
Yep.
the-
Teagan, and
I
So
rolled it out
no.
of 4, so either way it wasn't going to work. So we don't
Yeah,
even have to decide.
So yeah. So.
Actually,
But-
I'm not going to stow my axe because I need to keep it out so that I can intercept attacks.
Yep.
But I will end my turn there.
All right. After Stuntman Eddie is Jack, and I realize it's getting late. I just kind of want to wrap up this fight before wrapping up the evening.
Okay.
All right, let's just
It feels like
then
there's a
Without
only a round.
further ado, Jack is just gonna straight up shoot M. That's a 17 on die, which makes a 25 to hit,
Yeah, that'll.
and then a 10 on die makes an 18 to hit on the second one.
They both.
So that's a total of 17 points of damage.
This is a magical weapon.
Correct.
M is starting to look pretty weak.
Alrighty. And then
C is
Jack.
about half, and W is maybe a little less than half. Or no, I was counting the wrong number there. W is full.
W is
and
full.
I was
C
gonna
is
say, I
about
don't think
half.
we even touched W,
W
yet.
hasn't been hit.
And then Jack Jr. is also going to attack M. M is for murder. That's a 15 on die plus 7 for 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
And then that's going to be just 5 force damage.
Whittling that one down pretty bad.
Yep. And that's the turn.
Teagan is after Jack.
Well, now that I know that charm doesn't work on them, I also 90% certain that mockery also would not work on them. So I'm just going to stick to the blast. And gonna hit M with my blast.
Yeah, that super hits, and 10 force damage is enough to completely disintegrate this thing.
My second will go towards W then. Plus 1d4 from Bless. So 17 to hit for 8 damage.
That'll hit for 8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
W gets their first damage dealt to them. And Teagan gets rid of one of your 3 remaining foes.
Yay! I helped.
At least as far as who's currently up in your face. I'm sure this place would probably have more foes, but
Oh yeah.
I'm going to also move around here. Hold on. Because I started out there. That's 20. So yeah, I will move down here to be both away from the fight and just barely in Dratari's aura.
Hell yeah.
That way, if Manu does decide to sonic something, I have
The sonic
Dratari.
boom. Hell yeah.
So, I end.
ending Teagan's turn, dealing first damage to W and getting rid of one of your enemies. Dratari is up next.
All right. So she does a little stab at C because she's right. Because C is right in front of her.
Okay.
And remembering to actually, roll. Hang on. So 3 for the bless because I keep forgetting about that. 19 for the roll itself. And
That'll almost certainly hit.
Yeah.
Unless you're subtracting more, but yeah.
No, yeah.
If it only goes up from there, that hits.
Sweet. In that case, D8. 5, 3, so 8. The first one.
And is this a magical weapon?
Unless if Smite continues on, probably not. At least, I'm pretty sure this is still just my starter sword.
Yeah, I thought your weapon was not a magical one.
Yeah, basically if I need
so
to...
it was 8 slashing damage from a non-magical source done to
So that
C?
makes that 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then one more with that same thing. 13 on the die with both the bless and the die itself. So that would be 19 total? Or
That'll hit.
Yeah, 19 total. For 3 proficiency and 3 for strength.
Yeah.
If that hits, then another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to use all my spell slots just yet.
Makes sense.
Okay, so 1 on the damage. So what would that be?
Nothing.
4 in total because of the bonus there. So yeah, like a 2.
Okay.
For
so
final.
4 in total from you of non-magical source. Yeah, that will get reduced to 2.
Yep. I'm helping.
Chip
So, yeah,
damage is still damage.
Yep. So 6 total damage.
You're the chip. We're the salsa.
I'm the chip to your Dale.
What the fuck is that from? I don't care. If that ends Dratari's turn, Manu.
Yeah,
is up
that ends.
next. No, we are the chips to your salsa. I feel like I watched that in like a stupid show or something.
Just from my stupid brain. I don't know.
I mean, if you allow for me to knock people prone with a shove action, I'll just shove C to the ground for being such a nuisance to me now. It's like, why won't you just die again? It was easy for me to do.
So if you succeed on an attack roll, you could force the hit creature to make a what save?
I guess that would be contested athletics.
It's contested athletics. So you roll athletics, and then it can be athletics or acrobatics.
Started out as a 19.
Yeah, I rolled a 9, so that would be a 15. So if you roll 19, yeah, they saved.
Yeah, so as long as the opponent is no more
Acrobatics
than one
is
SAS
0 and
category
athletics
larger.
is 0. So the 19 holds.
Oh yeah. For total I rolled 16.
I have a character who makes heavy use of Shield Master Shove, so.
I mean, I didn't know that I could shove people prone. I thought that was something else. Otherwise,
Nope,
I would have
you
used
can
that a
knock
lot
them
more
prone.
often. Sweet.
Yeah,
Then
it's
grapple
really
them.
useful. It's really useful if you're ahead of your allies, because you can knock a creature prone, and then your melee allies can attack the prone creature with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
But
Good to know.
is that all Dratari can do with your turn for now?
Yep.
Manu is after Dratari.
Alright, I'm gonna shimmy over here, and I'm going to cast Word of Radiance. So C and W need to make Constitution saves.
Ooh.
With a DC of 15.
13 and 5, 6, 7, 8.
Get that
C did a
AoE
13
off.
and W did 8. Does C have to reduce something?
Yeah,
because of
a negative
by
D4.
1d4. Yeah.
I think it already failed the
It already
save,
failed,
but that
yeah.
took it down by 2. Just so I don't keep forgetting to honor status effects like that.
Yeah, it would also be doing the minus 1d attack rolls too.
Okay.
They take 12 radiant damage.
Both of them?
Yep.
Keep clicking at the wrong spot.
It's a good cantrip.
12.
Well, yeah, I also
Half of
rolled
what that
maximum
one had
damage, so.
left. 12's getting W down. Oops. What did I do?
W is hardly taken much.
Bonus action or further movement?
Bonus action, happy, and I end my turn.
The warriors are up next, and C is going to make 2 attacks against Stuntman Eddie. Is anybody going to stop me?
Yeah, I'm gonna impose disadvantage in the first one.
So 22 is lower than 24.
Okay. Did you take the minus 1d4?
I did
Less?
not. So a D4, 4. So 22, 21.
18.
Oh, excuse me,
19, 18.
Yeah, that should still hit, but
Does 18 hit Eddie?
well, 15 was hitting Eddie's.
16.
18 does hit Eddie.
So yeah, that was
No, I think 15 was hitting Eddie. I think 15 is it beat
6 force damage.
I'm tired.
I think.
And then the second one was a natural 2. W's 2 attacks against Jack Jr. It's a 17 and a 15.
Both hit. His armor class is 15.
I'm going to intercept the first one.
Okay. How much are you knocking off the first one?
Oh, sorry, wrong dice.
Be a 1d10.
Way too much. Ooh, not so great. 5 off.
Okay, so the first one only deals 5 damage, and the second one also deals 5 damage.
Alrighty.
I'm pretty sure that's all the attacks, because that was 4 attacks made from 2 creature. Okay. Top of round 7, Stuntman's Eddie's turn, and it's getting really close to 12:30. Should we call it early? I know, Brooke, you're
Might as
feeling
well
real tired.
finish this fight. Well, that's my stance on it. Might as well finish this fight. But
I'm good with that.
So hopefully just a couple
If
more
everyone else
rounds
is.
and you knock these 2 out.
We can probably.
Yeah, I think we don't need too much more tactics.
Yeah, just
So if everyone's good to go, I'm just gonna start swinging. I
Swing.
start
I think
swinging.
everyone kind of has the same motor right now.
13, 19 to hit. And that
Super.
does. So
This against C, you're not in range of W, I think.
yeah, see. So that's 9 slashing damage, and then I'm gonna attack again. 19, 25 to hit.
That
and
hits.
that will be 15 slashing damage.
And you see
Nice.
that one also disintegrates in
Crunch.
front of you.
Crunch.
Very nice.
Love to see it. That's it for me. Let's keep it rolling.
After Eddie is Jack.
I'm gonna shoot him. 15 on one and 19 on the other.
These are attack rolls.
Yes.
The 15 does not hit, the 19 does.
Okay. That's max damage though. So that's gonna be 13 points of damage from a magical weapon onto
Thank
W.
you for reminding me. That one's got him down pretty bad.
And then Jack Jr. is also going to attack. That's not going to hit because it's a 13. No, excuse
Yeah,
me.
it
That's
does
a
not.
that's a, I mean, it still won't hit, but it's a 15, not a 13.
That still won't.
Yep. That's it.
After Jack is Teagan.
We'll move up here so that I have a clear shot to Kamehameha. Second one, still need to check for bless. I think a 15 misses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
15 does miss.
So the 21 hits with 6 force damage.
6 force damage from a connect.
Yep.
That
And then-
is 2/3 of what this character had left.
So
Sweet.
I will
Nice.
move back down next to Jatari just to get back in the aura, just in case. Yeah, all my bonus actions are healing stuff and support stuff. So all that will end.
Dratari is after Teagan.
All right. So, by the look of it, wait 1 second. Okay, cool. Do I need to move to like either up or to the right in order to get a clear shot for Sacred Flame?
Sacred Flame don't care. You just have to see them.
Sweet.
You know, they make a save against Sacred.
All right.
You don't
In that case,
to attack or anything. Make an attack roll.
just for flavor, she moves up 1 and uses Sacred Flame, and W needs to do a DC Dex saving throw of 14, or take a damage
9.
of 13, radiant damage.
9 plus 0.
Heck yeah!
Or take how much damage?
13 radiant.
9 plus 0 is 9. I can math.
Are you sure? I think we need to break out a calculator on that one.
On it. I've got one on my computer. Hang on.
But yeah, 13 radiant.
I'm sorry. It actually succeeded. It was actually a 23.
Oh shit!
I did my math wrong.
They have advantage against radiance, as it turns out.
And with that, the last Phantom Warrior kind of disintegrates into the very mist that surrounds this place.
Yay, we did it.
Yay!
Da, 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 da.
Da. Now you're dead, cause we killed you, we took you by surprise.
Well, they're re-dead.
By the way,
Well, in a place with revenants in it, and we don't necessarily know what these ghosty things were, to say that they'll
They're hopefully
that way.
re-dead. Hopefully
yeah.
re-dead.
Am I just
They're out of our hair for now, at least.
yeah. Fucking place full of respawning bullshit.
Yep.
Barovia?
It's like Dark Souls, but inversed. Everything else gets infinite tries.
That's just cruel.
That's
By the way,
Barovia.
One quick question for you, Jack. Was it that?
Quick answer, 42.
Do you understand Infernal or no? It was just Draconic.
Draconic.
Okay.
You know, I know Common, Draconic, Orc, and Goblin.
Okay, I must have misspoke then earlier. When mean to say Infernal, I end up saying Draconic. Okay, so yeah, no one else here does actually understand Infernal. Never mind then.
No, but if you
Teagan
were
has
speaking
a
it,
spell.
yep, my comprehend languages is not concentration and lasts an hour. So whatever you said in Infernal, I would have understood.
Oh, okay, cool. In that case, probably just for flavor then, I think whenever I cast Sacred Flame, she would probably understand that for something to the flavor of saying Zaldin control Zari's wrath or something like that. Whenever producing Sacred Flame. It's the only thing that she'll say in Infernal versus Celestial for most of her other spells. Not sure if she would be able to tell the difference of saying, "Hey, that's Infernal" versus "Hey, that's Celestial" from using comprehend languages or not.
Nope, it just actively auto translates. Any knowledge of the difference between languages, I would actually have to know that this one is different from that one.
Oh, okay.
I will say before we wrap up that anybody who is trying to be observant after that fight looks up about the 3rd floor. Y'all have only made it to the 2nd floor, but you can look up to a 3rd floor window about here. I clicked on the wrong spot, so you didn't see me click that. About here, but on the 3rd floor.
Mm-hmm.
You look up and you see the same revenant that had once invited you all here, looking down on you with sort of a grin of approval.
Well, he's gonna have to wait an hour and a month. Month because I'm tired. Goodbye.
Yep.
And an hour because after that, fuck it, short rest.
And now, dang. Oh, yeah, Shield of Faith only lasts for 10 minutes. Oh well.
Well, good night.
Good night, y'all.
Good night. Good game.
Yeah, been fun session.
So much drama. Jerry.
Right.
Alright, bye guys.
Good night.
See y'all.
See y'all next time.
Thanks, Agatha.